Virtues, boys. There's said to be certain virtues in life. Patience is a virtue. Patience is a virtue, boys. And patience is a virtue that I have always struggled to possess. Patience. But I will continue to struggle and strive to be more patient. Just wanted to say that. Just wanted to open with that. What's going on, boys? What is going on, y'all? 3 people in the building already. That's what's up, dude. I hope y'all are having yourselves a good afternoon or evening, wherever you happen to be in the country or this whole world. This is just my 2 cents. How in the hell are you? Hope you're good. We're talking UFC today, boys. I'm getting back to my first streaming love, the thing that I like talking about the most. Fights. Fucking fights. I like watching and talking about motherfuckers beating the shit out of each other. So that's what we're going to fucking talk about today. Howdy, pard. Howdy. Howdy, Moyes Audio. How are you, my friend? Middle East / Norway in the building. What's up, Connor? What's going on, man? What you know good? Sa dude. Sa dude. Okay, well, as you might have seen, first of all, hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. See, I told you. See what I said about the patience thing? I'm an impatient motherfucker. I always have been. Got to work on that. Which is weird because I'm late all the fucking time. Isn't it weird how that kind of goes hand in hand? It's not coincidental at all. I'm sure it just has something to do with it. If I was just on time more, I wouldn't have to worry. I probably wouldn't feel as rushed, and probably easier for me to be patient. But just, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, like you might have seen, this chat today will be all UFC talk. It will be chat generated. So whatever you guys want to talk about, put it in the chat. We will talk about it. I'll drop the link. Matter of fact, I'll drop the link here in about 5 minutes. But I just wanted to open with a little something just to get the juices flowing, boys. Just to get these chat juices flowing here. You understand? So I did a little reading, just a little bit of research, a little wiki research, if you will. And I just wanted to open with a little, not a story, but just a little description about the origins of the people's champion of the bantamweight division, Piotr No Mercy Jan. Bear with me. This is just a little something to get the juices flowing. And then, like I said, put what you want to talk about in the chat, and I'm going to yak about it. All right? But here we go. I just want to open with a little something. Okay, I got you. Okay. Moyes Audio, I got you down. I got you down in the books, Bubba. As soon as I give this little, not an anecdote, but I give this little, description here, this little intro, that's the first thing we're going to talk about. The Korean Terror, Tae Chung Kim. All right? Okay. Now, first of all, I have myself a casual little toke here. I have the binger today, boys. I got to this early, and I have the binger to myself. So, without further ado. Hold on, boys. I just had a crisis. Hold on. Something just fell. I got to see what the fuck's going on. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. False alarm. Wife thought she heard something crash and was freaking out about it. So, but yeah, false alarm. Everything's cool. All right. So yeah, here we go. I just want to open with a little story. Just a little, not a story, but just a little description here. Just to give you guys an idea about who people are fucking with when they get in the fucking octagon with Petr Yan. Say word. Oh yeah, we talking about that. Say word, son. Oh yes. Yes indeed. All right, here we go. Petr No Mercy Yan, who was the champion, he was disqualified. Aljamain Sterling is now technically the champion. Petr Yan is the people's champion, and I want to tell you a little something about Petr Yan. And I found out all this morning through research. Just a little wiki research. Petr Yan is from the town of Dudinka. Dudinka is a town in northern Siberia. Not Siberia, northern Siberia. And it's a town on the Yenisei River. And the Yenisei River is the largest river that empties into the Arctic Ocean. Dudinka is in the Arctic Circle and was originally a winter settlement for, like, it was either a company, an oil company or something, but this is how this town came to be. This is how how Petr Yan's town came to be. An Arctic explorer, a guy exploring the fucking Arctic, a guy named Otto Schmidt, a Russian named Otto Schmidt, went to Dudinka, this settlement, and said it should be expanded into a town. Thus and so, Dudinka. Now I looked at a couple pictures of Dudinka, and I've never been there before. I'm sure it's a lovely place, but from what I can gather, it looks like a desolate, foreboding, frozen fucking wasteland. All right? Petr Yan was forged in the unforgiving cold of the Arctic Circle. Petr Yan is from the Arctic Circle. But it's weird because people think that he's like this, like, autistic. I've heard some people like he's like autistic, like cave dweller or something, or he has like Downs or something. No. Petr Yan is college educated. He has a degree in physical culture and sport from Siberian Federal University, which is in southern Siberia. A little bit warmer, relatively speaking. Probably about as cold as the Midwest, but still relatively warmer compared to the Arctic Circle. So yeah, he's college educated and he's a family man. He has a wife and two sons. But I say all that to say this. He was forged in the Arctic Circle, and he is a fucking killer in the octagon. Like, he might be an actual killer. Like, his eyes, dude, he has dead eyes. Black eyes, like a doll's eyes until they roll over. No, like for real though. Like, it says that in the on Wikipedia that his family had to move around a lot because he was fighting and all the time when he was a young kid. And dude, I would not be surprised in the fucking slightest if it came to light that he had beaten someone to death back in the old country. That's probably not true, but would it surprise me? Hell fucking no. Petr Yan is a fucking murderer. And that's where he comes from. He comes from the Arctic Circle. A town that was a winter, like, explorer settlement. And some Arctic explorer named Otto Schmidt was like, this should be town. And they said, da. And they make town. They made it a town. They made it a town, Dudinka. That's where he's from. Too rough for Dudinka. He was whooping everyone's ass around where he had to move around a lot. I wouldn't be surprised at all if he was beating motherfuckers to death. But yeah, Petr Yan's a fucking killer, man. He's going to get that belt back too. He's going to knock Aljo out in 2 rounds and get the belt back. But yeah, okay, there we go. So that's my little opener. That's my little opener, my little intro. Just get the Chad juices flowing. Just a little something, boy. Just a little something throw out there, huh? He wild. He's fucking wild. Hey, Cholo, appreciate that. Cholo, are you on Twitter, bro? Because if you are, follow me. I'll follow you back. Appreciate it. What is it? MMA Cholo on Twitter? I'll follow you right now. If you don't to. General's in the building. Cholo's in the building. Yeah. Everyone dapping up, saluting. He's crazy, dude. He has that. There's some fighters that like, when they get in the octagon, they're still pretty much like who they are. Like, kind of like, I'll use Stephen Thompson as an example. Like, he's still like, he's a killer. Stephen Thompson's a killer. He's absolutely trained to kill. He could kill any one of us, but he is like still like, he's like a nice guy. Like, even in the octagon, like when he thought Jeff Neal was hurt, like he hurt him. Like, he fucking punched him and hurt his and Jeff Neal, it fucked his eye up. And Jeff Neal was like, he was like wincing and like squinting his eyes. He's like, "Are you good? You cool? Are you cool?" It's like, dude, you just hurt him. Like, be like, knock him out, dude. But he's a nice guy like that. Yan, Yan, no. Yan, like, and that's why I've gone back and forth debating, and I'm a huge Yan standboy. Huge Yan standboy. I might be one of the biggest Yan standboys on Twitter. To a point where it even gets toxic. I'm a huge Yan fan. But he fucked up horribly with the illegal knee, and I've gone back and forth like, dude, did he do that shit on purpose? It wouldn't surprise me if he did. Like, I don't think that he did, but would it surprise me if he was just like so pissed and so like merciless that he was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck about the title. I don't give a fuck about the belt. All I want to do, this motherfucker is on his knees in front of me, like looking for a way out, and I just want to crush his fucking skull in. Would that surprise me if that was what was going through his head? No, I wouldn't. Probably not, right? He probably thought that what he was doing, that his corner, I think it was his corner that fucked up, but in a sense, it's his fault because he shouldn't be listening to his corner. It's like, use your instincts, bro. You're a killer. Like, you were doing it before. You were holding his head and punching with the other hand. Do that shit. Just hold his head and uppercut him, or hold his head and like looping right hook him, or like, you know, break away and go back to striking, because he was about to knock him out, dude. He was going, dude. Aljo was going in that fourth. I don't know if he would have made it to the 5th round. If he did make it to the 5th round, he was going to get knocked out real soon after that. So it doesn't really matter. Like, to me, it doesn't. Like, I'm over it. Like, I was super pissed. I was spewing all kinds of toxic venom when that shit happened, because I was like, nah, he was about to knock him out. Yan is clearly the better fighter. You can't make an argument that Aljo is the better fighter anymore. Like, we saw what happened. He got exposed, man. Like, and everyone's gonna be like, oh, well, if he hadn't, because this is the thing. If he hadn't, like, and if he, and I'm telling you, I said this on a stream before, if he tries to go in there and have a conventional, like, stand-up affair, he will get fucking knocked out in 1 round. He has to go out and do something. He basically, what I'm saying is, he had to basically go out and do something crazy and like fly out that like some Fabricio Verdum like flying side kicking Travis Brown, or John Jones like flying kneeing Shogun, like that. He had to come out, or like Burns coming out crazy and just like cracking Usman. Like he had to come out and do something crazy like that. And yeah, it burned his gas tank out. So if he conserves energy, yeah. But I'm telling you, man, Jan is going to be so fucking pissed off after what happened. He is going to destroy Aljamain Sterling. He is going. Yeah, exactly. I kind of think that, bro. I kind of think he might have just been like wow. Like I think he might have just like been like, you know what? Fuck this motherfucker. I'm gonna hit him anyway. He might have. I don't know. I think he might have just been like, he's a killer, dude. Jan is a killer. Jan is a killer, and like I said, it wouldn't surprise me at all if his family had to move because he had beaten someone's ass to fucking death. It wouldn't surprise me. Probably not, right? But it wouldn't surprise me, dude. He's so fucking heartless and merciless in there, dude. He's one of, if I had to rank the most heartless UFC fighters in the, like, he's not a heartless man. He's not a heartless man. Like, he has friends. He has a family, dude. He's a family man. He's a college-educated family man. It's not like he wasn't a loner in college. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he wasn't. Like, he has friends. He was hanging out with Golovkin. He ran into Nate Diaz. Like, he's a pretty normal dude outside of the octagon. Like I said, college-educated, family man. But when he gets in that, when he's fighting, dude, when he gets in that octagon, it's a switch, man. It's like what, that movie Over the Top, Hawk? A turn around the hat is like a switch, like a turn in the machine, you know? He's a killer. But yeah, I just wanted to start off with that. I just want to kick it off with that. But okay, Moyes Audio, I got you, bro. I got you, Bubba. Let's look at the name of this fighter. I'm unfamiliar with this fighter, so I'm just going to shed some light on it for myself and everyone else that might not know. Tae-Kyun Kim is his name. Tae-Kyun Kim. And apparently he dispatched Khamzat's boy. So we'll see what's crack-a-lacking with that. Tae-Kyun Kim, Tapology. Definitely Korean. Oh, yes. South Korean. For sure. 7-0. Okay, yeah. So his last fight was Arturo Chavez. Oh, he's fighting. He's going to fight Khamzat's boy. So, okay, I got you. I got you now, Moyes. I got you. Okay, yeah. His only loss was a decision as an amateur, his first amateur fight. That's not too bad, man. But well, I mean, he crushed a couple of cans at the beginning, but everyone else has had a winning record. Like, they're not like world beaters or anything. Like Young Hoon Lee and Sung Ho Hong are not like world beaters. At least they had winning records though. And Shahzad, he was 2-0. Like I said, there's not world beaters, but at least they're not like, he's not beating a guy that's like 4-7 or something. And he beat Eric Da Silva, and he beat, I mean, Arturo Chavez is 7-6. So that's not like, that's not super great. But he's about to fight Hussein Kadimagomayev. Is that how you pronounce it? Kadimagomayev. I don't know. I'm doing my best voice. I'm not just too sure, though. But appreciate the 4 people that are joining me. Just talking a little UFC. Whatever y'all want to talk about UFC related. What is he fighting in? Where? In Brave? Okay. Right on. Well, I would prefer to keep this UFC related. Oh, he already fought. Oh, what's up? There he is. What's up, Mills? Hey, I'm telling you, not only are we international, but we coast to coast, baby. Shout out to the left coast, man. What's going on? I'm sitting over here on the east side. Yep. It is a beautiful day in the mid-Atlantic, boys. It is a beautiful day in the DMV. About 72 degrees outside. I can't complain just too much, you know. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? Texas in the fucking building. You know? Northern England in the building. What's up, Jack? Jackie boy. What you want to talk? Hey, so just drop it, man. Whatever you guys want to talk about. It's open. I just touched on Moises. So he just finished. He just knocked out Hussein's boy an hour ago. Nice. Oh yeah, the doors are open now. Are you gonna go back to martial art? You gonna go back? You gonna get go back to TKD? You gonna go back to Taekwondo? Get your kicks on? Well, I was gonna go get my fucking Shodan. I was gonna get my Shotokan black belt, but I'm moving now, and I don't even know if where I'm moving to has Shotokan over there. I don't even know, and what I know even less is if they're in the federation that I belong to. Because I'm not starting over again. I already made my mind on that. I'm not starting over again. I know probably should. I know there's nothing wrong with that. But no, it's the same. No, there's not like JKA, ISKF. It's the same Shotokan. It's the same fucking Shotokan, and I'm not starting over again. So if it's not ISKF, I'm just not going to be able. I'm just going to move on to either boxing or MMA. But it's going to open soon where I'm at too. But that's awesome. That's tight. Okay. Now we're talking. What are your thoughts on this undefeated prospect taking on Nasrat Haqparast? Well, I'll tell you what, Jack. I'll give you my gosh darn thoughts on it. And you know what, Jackie boy, if you want to board Slave 1, if you want to board the shit, my friend, you and anyone else that would like to, Mills or anybody else, no pressure, boys. Just thought I'd extend the invitation. Thought I'd throw the beacon out there because I'm going to be streaming for a few hours. I'm going to be sitting here. I'm going to be fucking stroking this binger. I'm going to be talking about UFC. I'm going to be giving some hot takes. I'm going to be talking some shit. Be setting myself up to eat some fucking crow, so you guys can just remember, you can jot these down, and like, I'm going to say some shit and I'll be like, okay, I'm going to save that one and throw it back in your face. Just do it. This is what this one's here for, man. This is just going to be a shit talking. We can talk about whatever topics you want. We can talk about, what upcoming fights. We can talk about title pictures. We can talk whatever the fuck you want. Pay $25 for the insurance. You can do whatever the fuck you want to a rental car. Mill says Bilal going to win. Got to go with the plus 200. I know that. I know that struggle. Well, yeah, no. Gots to do that. Oh, yeah, I'll be on for a little bit, Jackie boy. I might go for like 3 hours today. I hope the wife didn't hear that, but yeah, I'll probably go for like 3 hours today, boys. We're going to talk UFC for like 3 hours today, boys. But yeah, there we go. Beacon's out. Yep. You see the mask. I got the fucking shit today, boys. Din Djarin's over there. He's chilling, but yeah. Boba's flying the ship. So yeah, whoever wants to join, you let me know. I'll pull this motherfucker around. I'll hit a fucking Yui. I'll barrel roll this motherfucker and I'll bring her back. The fucking extraction point. You know where the extraction point is. But yeah, yeah, man. Okay, well, so we'll talk about this guy facing Haqparast. We'll talk about this guy facing Kelvin Gastelum's doppelganger. UFC Sketty. It's not this one, is it? It's what, UFC 260? No. No, it is this fight on the prelims. Rafa Garcia. I know exactly fucking zilch about this dude. 26 years old, a little bit shorter in reach. Rafa gifted Garcia. fighting out of Mexico, undefeated. Let's peep his record. Let's pull up his record. Matter of fact, what say? Let's pull up his gosh darn record. And why don't I take a gosh darn bong hit? But yes, may the re-up gods be with you, Jackie boy. May the Shire be blessed with fucking nugget tile. That's what I imagine, like England, like the countryside of England, just like the fucking Shire. Isn't that where he, like, Tolkien got the inspiration from? Just like the English countryside and shit, wherever the fuck he lived. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out my fucking ass. I've been known to do that a time or two. Fucking guy. What the fuck am I doing right now? Oh yeah. Haifa. All right, give me 1 second here, boys. Jesus Christ. If this thing could fucking load, that would be great for me. All right, here we go. Haifa Garcia. Yep. All right, here we go. Here we are. Let me share this real quickly. Real quick, like. What's up, Bo? Smoking banana cream. Good gosh almighty. That sounds like some real good tree there, brother. Holy shit. Banana cream. Good God. Bet. That's tight, dude. That's tight. Highlight a word. Say word. Well, shit. Let me just watch that shit. All right. And the thing's still fucking loading up. This computer is pissing me off today, dude. My computer is irritating me. There's no point in even sharing it if the motherfucker ain't even loaded up yet. God damn. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. It's putting up now. Bear with me. Appreciate the 5 people in the building on this this fine, what is it, Thursday afternoon? God, I can't believe it's Thursday already. You know what? It's fucking with my Wi-Fi. I can't do it. Fuck. Sorry, boys. It's fucking with the internet. I'm trying to do that. I don't the bandwidth isn't strong enough or something, but you can follow along if you have a separate device. So yeah, I'm looking at his record here, and yeah, I mean, it was like that guy I was just saying. What was his fucking name? Taekwon Kim. Taekwon Kim. The first couple on his record are kind of like, cans, but then he starts beating guys with winning records. Chase Gibson 6-2, LaRue Burley 8-3, Edgar Escarrega 5-2, Esteban Payan 17-12. I mean, that's not a great record. But then Eric Gonzalez 10-3. That's a pretty good record. In Combate, he's got a bunch of Combate fights. And then Humberto Bondanay. That's a good win. That's a solid. That one stands out to me. Like, okay, I know Bondanay. Like, yeah, he definitely fought in the UFC. Like, he wasn't the greatest UFC fighter. Don't get me wrong. He was 1-3. But was he terrible? No. He only got finished once by Benitez. He got slammed and knocked out, but he lost a decision to Austin Arnett, who's not a terrible fighter, and then a decision to Garagori, who isn't a great fighter himself, but not terrible, I guess. I don't know, man. That's a notable win. That's at least, okay, you beat a guy that has a win in the UFC. But I can tell you what, I just don't know. I don't know if I've seen really anything on his record that makes me think that it's like he's opening with a guy like Haqparast and Nasrat. Like, I mean, Nasrat's young, dude. Nasrat's young. Okay, he got knocked out dropped by Drew Dober. Okay, whatever. Drew Dober's a good striker. Stand up with Drew Dober. You try and have a kickboxing fight with Drew Dober who's a kickboxer. You're probably going to get knocked out unless you're incredibly good. But hey, Nasrat Haqparast is only 25 years old. That's his first knockout. He came back and he won. The guy he beat wasn't incredibly good, but I don't know, man. I think Nasrat will probably knock this dude out. There's a first time for everything, and I can see Nasrat just, oh, you think this fucking guy who's never fought in the UFC before is gonna do something to me? I think Nasrat's still got a lot. He's 25 years old. Ça Shit. Ça Chilling, bro. I think Nasrat is gonna fucking mollywop this dude, to be honest with you. From what I'm seeing, that's my hot take on that one. I think Nasrat should take care of him. All right. Let me look at his let me look at his highlights though. I'll look at his highlights. Let me peep out his highlights. Let me peep out this fucking what's going on with this slide here. Yeah, need to get. So got a couple hits left. Hey, King Knee Gore, did you like that that H.P. Lovecraft one, the Nicolas Cage one, Color Out of Space? Did you think that was good? I've only seen a couple scenes from it, but it looked pretty cool. I haven't seen it though. Is that worth watching? Color Out of Space. Definitely would love your expert opinion on that, if you don't mind. But yeah, the Horror King is in the building. If you guys like horror, and there he is if you need him. Yeah, I think Haqparast should take care of that dude. But let me look at his highlights just for the fuck of it. Just for the fuck of it, boys. Because I ain't got shit to do. It's Thursday. I ain't got no job. I ain't got shit to do. And that's real. I don't have a job right now. I'm a shiftless layabout. And if you think I feel bad about it for a second, I don't. I definitely don't. I've never made more than $25,000 in my whole fucking life. And I have broke my back for almost 20 years and have 2 slip discs. And no, I don't feel bad about this little sabbatical whatsoever. I still pay my taxes. I've always paid out the dick for taxes, and I continue to. So yeah, I'm a shiftless layabout. I ain't got no job. I ain't got nothing to do but stream UFC and stream other shit and smoke weed, and I don't care. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. And take care of the old lady, of course. Make sure she's taken care of. If you know what I mean. But yeah, so whatever you guys want to talk about, UFC related, throw out some UFC shit. I'll talk about it. I'm gonna look at this this highlight video on what's his name? Not Tycoon Kim. UFC, the guy that's fighting Haqparast. Rafa Garcia. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Says Color Out of Space is dope. It's a crazy one. Trippy visuals, and Nick Cage is on his BS, his crazy like Nick Cage shit. Fuck yes, dude. I love Nick Cage. Nick Cage is best when he's crazy. It's like Bad Lieutenant. And I'm going to do a Bad Lieutenant review. Don't worry about that. Bad Lieutenant is one of my favorite Nicolas Cage performances. He's so fucking crazy in that movie. He's so crazy in that movie. But yeah, okay. So that's good to know, though, man. I'm definitely gonna have to watch Color Out of Space. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna start. My boy's been trying to get me to read all the Lovecraft stuff, like all the Cthulhu mythology, all that shit. Like, I'm definitely intrigued by it. I'm not what you would call a horror buff. But I like finding the gems, the ones that's like really get under my skin and creep me out. Like those are the ones that have the most emotional impact. Those are the ones that like stick with me, and then I'm like, oh shit, like those are fucking good, dude. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Yep. Did we roast Juliana Pena yet or not? Well, tell you what, we can do it right now if you want to. We can do it right now. What in the world is she smoking on? Because I want a pound of it. What are you talking about, Juliana Pena? You won one fucking fight and you dare speak the goats. How dare you, madam? How dare you, madam? You dare to speak the goat's name. I mean, I get it. She's trying to get, she's trying, I guess I can't knock the hustle that bad, but still, come on, man. What you are cruising for a fucking bruising. If you think you're going to do anything to Amanda Nunes, she is going, you want to talk about a state. I was watching Austin Powers. And by the way, boys, if you listen to this and you like movies or anything like that, I'm going to start putting out on Twitter. I'm putting a list together right now of like my top 100 movies. And it'll be pretty much like my 50 favorite comedies. And then the other 50 will be, I don't know. I kind of wanted to make my 50 favorite action movies because that's my two favorite genres, action and comedy. But I'm going to start putting out one a week, like just on Twitter, like, and I'll rank them. I'll do a countdown, like it'll start with number 50 comedy, and I'll put a GIF of it and why I think it's funny and blah blah blah, just something like that. But I'll do it with action movies too. But anyway, but yeah, Juliana Pena, you're drunk or you're smoking some shit that I need. Because do y'all think there's any way? Do y'all see any, like, what would be Juliana's path to victory? What would be Juliana Pena's path to victory? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's that? This ain't enough. This ain't enough. Make it enough. I can't. There's nothing. She has nothing. Howdy, Zoe. Jacksonville Zoe in the building. South Kakalaka in the fucking building, man. What's going on, Zoe? Just drop by during a break from work, hit the like button. I sure appreciate that. Yeah, if you guys wouldn't mind smashing that old like button or the dislike button, if what I'm saying is pissing you right off, smash the dislike button. Just smash one of them buttons. Like, dislike, whatever's clever. But yeah, it definitely helps visibility for the channel. It helps YouTube be like, okay, yeah, I guess this guy, I guess we won't, shadow ban him or anything. He can, have a little bit of visibility. So I definitely appreciate it. Thank you, Zoe. Appreciate you being here. Jacksonville Zoe, everybody. That's a good dude right there, man. And he's a pretty damn good capper, if I do say so myself. Hey, you want some good advice? You want some good NFL advice? Huh? Right there. Huh? Yeah, I see I know what you mean. Like the squeaky wheel gets greased, and that's clear. It's like she probably doesn't even believe that shit, I mean, that's a good point, but yeah, she doesn't even believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it never, dude. It never results in a win. But I mean, yeah, exactly. They're like hustling to get their bag, and then you know that's what's going to be. But I guess I can't knock it. Like if put myself in their shoes, like, okay, you're not going to be, dude, you can fucking be. If you don't know, you are like crazy fucking delusional. But I guess in her head, she's like, well, I'm gonna get a bag. I'm gonna get a fucking bag of money, and I'm gonna get a little bit more, shine on my name. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. Zoe is a stand-up guy. He's a man of honor. He's a family man. He's a good dude. And he knows his shit too, man. But yeah, man, hey Zoe, I hope them Jags get old. Are y'all gonna get Trevor Lawrence? Is that pretty much a foregone conclusion? Because that would be tight. That'd be real tight for y'all. But okay. All right, man. Yeah, Juliana Pena, she's fucking drunk. She is drinking brew for breakfast. All right, Rudy can't fail. What are we going to talk about next, boys? What are we going to talk about next? So I'll just go ahead and do this for posterity's sake. Send the beacon out. Slave one is open today for shit talking business. Basically said, oh, I know, right? How much of a dick tease would that be, man? They get y'all's hopes up, like, you know, hey, Jag Nation, looks like Trevor Lawrence is going to be our boy. Oh, shit, oh, fuck it. As a celebration. And then they're like, actually, guys, it didn't work out. It just, unfortunately, we couldn't reach a, how mad, Zoe, how mad would you be? Well, Zoe, what would you do? What would you do if that happened? If Trevor, I don't mean to laugh, man. What would you do if Trevor Lawrence, like something fell through and Trevor Lawrence like left in the night, or like some shit happened and it just didn't work out? Like, how fucking chap would your ass be, man? I know some people would be pissed off in Jacksonville, man. I know some people will be heated in Jacksonville. Hey, and the Cowboys signed Dak. I will say that. I'll go ahead and just throw that out there. Cowboys. Oh, hold up, boys. Holy shit. Better make this quick. I know we don't have a long time. Goddamn, I almost smashed my fucking bong like a retard. Okay. Got a special guest coming into the building. I won't waste time with introductions. He's a guy that was just in the chat right now. He's a good old dude. Here he is. I'm going to bring him in right here. The one, the only, Jacksonville Zoe. What's going on, Zoe?
How's it going, 2 cents?
I'm doing well, my friend. How are you?
Doing good. Just working, and I got TV on here watching some NCAA tournament. So watching these conference tournaments, having a good day. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, I think if they don't draft Trevor Lawrence, I may need to go buy a new TV because there will be a TV broken if they don't draft him.
Man, do you? I know. See, I've seen it where like guys will just like smash their TVs, like rage smash their TVs. Would you film it if you did something like that?
I don't know if I'd film it because I think it would happen immediately. It would happen so quick.
That's too quick to get a camera on it.
It's not like, hold on 1 second, let me record this. It's just
right.
As soon as the name's read, it's gonna be on. So. But I'm pretty sure they'll do it. I think that they're not going to make this mistake. He's a generational quarterback. Like the last quarterback, like Trevor Lawrence, was Andrew Luck, and I think he turned out okay. So
yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, my well, you know, we got Dak, but I don't know why it took so long, and it was such a process. That was just
you paid him a ton, though. See, that's the problem. 2 cents is like. How many teams win Super Bowls when they're paying a quarterback $40 million?
Like none. You always have, and see, it sucks because we had been doing the right thing with like building the lineup, like the offensive line, and then it sucks because we should have just paid Dak before we paid Zeke. In hindsight,
yeah, they should have paid Dak $30 million a couple of years ago and not pay Zeke.
Yep.
You can always find running backs, but you can't find the quarterback. And yeah, I really think if they would have paid him $30 million like 2 years ago and then let Zeke go, they could Tony Pollard's an okay running back. He would have been just fine.
Dude, he was running hard last season too.
Yep. So I think it's a mistake by them to give him $40 million just because Aaron Rodgers makes $31 million and Mahomes just got his big deal, but you just don't see quarterbacks getting paid $40 million in the teams. It takes up too much salary cap. The cap's 182, so almost 1/4 of your salary cap, almost, not quite, like 20% of your salary cap is on the quarterback.
Well, right, exactly. Because if there was no salary cap, the Cowboys would be like the Yankees, the Yankees used to be, like, because it's not an object for Jones. But yeah, with that cap, it's like you have the same problem everyone else does. If you pay too much for like one of these like skill positions, you know, or your quarterback, like you're going to be fucked. Like, especially if it doesn't work out or he gets injured or something. But yeah, that's crazy.
Same thing for the Jaguars. The Jaguars, if they take Trevor Lawrence, you basically have 5 years with a rookie deal with him making like a couple, 2, 3, 4 million a year, or whatever it is. But that's your opportunity in those first 5 years, because then you're going to have to pay them big money if they're really good. anyways,
Right.
what were you gonna say?
Well, no, I was gonna say, well, while I got you in here, well, since we are talking a little UFC today, what's on your mind, Zoe? What's the first topic that jumps out to you?
Yeah, so we had talked last week about getting together to have a short little GOAT conversation.
Okay.
And I wondered if you're ready to have your little give me your theory on why Khabib is the GOAT.
This is why I think Khabib is the GOAT right now. And let me just preface it by saying this. I think that it's between John, Khabib, and GSP, and they're not separated by a whole lot. So when I say that Khabib is the GOAT, it's not that he's the GOAT and levels above John or levels above GSP. I think they're all about on the same level. It's just a pick your poison thing for me. But I'll give you the reason that I think it's Khabib. One, and it's kind of glib and the most obvious thing, but it's him being undefeated. So I think that's kind of what probably separates him and John from maybe GSP. But it's also the recent dominance, which is why I would, is what I kind of like gives him the slight edge on John to me, because he has just like, it's just like choke Connor, choke Dustin, choke Gaethje, and since he's left, like Dustin, Connor, and Justin, they're kind of still like the top of that division. So that's why I think it's Khabib. If you say it's John, I'm not going to be like, that's crazy. You're out of your mind. But if you're asking me who I prefer the GOAT, to me, that's Khabib. And that's why. And it's the undefeated thing too.
Yeah. So, I mean, I get it. I understand. Hey, Connor Mack, how you doing? Good to see Connor Mack in here. Yeah. So for me, it's like, okay, John is basically undefeated. I mean, the Matt Hamill thing with the illegal downward elbows, that's a crock of shit.
Right.
Even like Big John McCarthy's even said that rule is stupid.
He was destroying Matt Hamill.
So, yeah. And so you look at the stretch that I just think the level of competition that John faced in his prime is stronger than the level of competition that Khabib has faced. Now, Khabib, if he would have stayed and he would fight a couple more fights against these top 5 guys, then I think he might pass John. But stopping at 29-0, and I also want to see how John does if John gets a heavyweight chance against like Stipe or Ngannou. I think if he wins that fight, I think the conversation's over because he's basically undefeated, just cleared out the light heavyweight division. And yeah, I'm a John supporter. So there's a lot of people that hate John, say, hey, he lost to Reyes, he lost to Santos, he lost to Gustafsson the first fight. But hey, the judges gave it to him. And I think stylistically,
yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think stylistically, looking at Izzy's fight this last week, I think John Jones would destroy Izzy.
Oh, my God, yes.
Because Izzy couldn't keep he couldn't stop the takedowns in the 4th and 5th round. John would just take him down. He would say, well, why do I want to stand with this guy? And if Jan can do that to him, I think John can do it to him.
Oh, absolutely. Well, let me just stop you right there and respond to what you said. I think that everything you said is very fair and some really, really good points, because if you do look at John was so, it's not just that the people that John defeated when he was coming up, he was so young, man. We can look at what he did to Shogun. Like, okay, if you know this channel at all, you know, the reason I started training Shotokan was Lyoto Machida. And I did it after, not too long after Machida won the title. So when Shogun knocked him out, broke my heart, but Shogun was the shit, dude. Shogun is a great fucking fighter. And no one, in my opinion, no one has whooped his ass more than John Jones. John Jones fucking destroyed Shogun, and he was like in his early 20s. So yeah, if you look at that early stretch, like he did that to Shogun, he choked my boy Machida unconscious and dropped him on his fucking skull, looking all kinds of crazy. What he did to Rampage and Rashad, and that stretch is that's a real strong argument. And that's why I'm not like, I can't be like, oh, well, it's Khabib and it's not even close. Like, you can't really, I don't know. I think they're all like they're all just kind of like Khabib and GSP and John. If like you're just kind of looking at it from the side, they're like neck and neck in like a horse race. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, no, I get your point. Like, especially, and yeah, if John goes up there and he takes care of Francis or he takes care of Stipe, it's over. Conversation end, especially if Khabib doesn't come back, which I don't think he will. So yeah, that's it. So it's kind of a what if thing, and it's even more what if thing if they both stay retired. You know what I'm saying? Like, because
now if they both stay retired, it's a great. I mean, you can go back and forth. You can say, my argument for Khabib would be he's 29. No, he's really only lost like 2 rounds. He lost maybe the first round of his last fight there. Some might argue he lost that round against Gaethje. And then, like, he lost – I'm trying to remember what the other round was. He's really only lost 2 rounds in his whole career. Oh, the Conor fight.
To me, I'll say to me – I say to me – and this is just me, and everyone knows this. If you know me at all on Twitter or YouTube, if you're one of my online buddies, you know I am a massive Justin Gaethje standboy. And Gaethje is the center of my MMA universe, and everything percolates off that. So yeah, to me, Khabib has lost 3 rounds. He lost 1 round against Justin, he was losing. Well, it was what he did choke him in the first round, right? I'm trying to remember. Like,
no, he got him in the second. He got him in the second.
Okay, yeah. So he
some people thought Gaethje won the first.
And I thought he got lost 1 round against Justin. He lost 1 round against Dustin, and he lost 1 round against Conor. The 3rd round against Conor.
Okay, so you're saying 1 round against Dustin. Okay.
Yeah. So I thought Dustin buzzed him. But yeah, but I can't remember if that was the same round. If he I think Dustin got choked in the 3rd. Let me pull that up. I'm trying to just remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, I don't remember what round Dustin got put out.
Let me see. Khabib Nurmagomedov. But yeah, I mean, Khabib. Yeah, it's Khabib or John, really, to me. Like, I'm sorry if you get knocked out by Matt Serra, you can't. I can't give it to you over John or Khabib because they're both so durable. I think that gets lost in a lot of this. Is like Khabib and John are both so fucking durable. It
was round 3 against Poirier.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I would say Poirier won round 2, Justin won round 1, and then Conor won round 3 against Khabib. So I think he's lost 3 rounds. But that's just my opinion.
The other part, 2 cents, that it gets me thinking Jones is that he's kind of a mess in his personal life.
Yes.
And he went in to fight DC, and he basically fought him without training, and he still beat Daniel fucking Cormier.
Yep. Sub here.
So I just think talent-wise, I think he's had the most talent out of anybody, and it's pretty sad that if he had a big fight against, I would hope, against Ngannou or Stipe, he would go full training camp. He would go try his hardest to get that win, and then if he wins that, he could just retire and say, "Hey, look, I've beaten everybody. There's nothing else." I get what Jack Attack's saying in the chat about he doesn't count people that have popped for PEDs, so I understand that. And I would say Khabib is definitely more committed to MMA than Jones because he's more like a Christian. He's really religious, and he's a good guy. And I don't necessarily think John Jones is a good guy, but I just
I think Khabib might be Muslim, actually. I can't really remember.
Muslim. I just know he's really religious.
Yeah, no, he is devout. He is definitely devout. And yeah, John is technically Christian, but I don't know, man. I'm a big John detractor. I'll just tell you honestly, personally, I don't like John Jones at all as a person. I think he's a scumbag, but I cannot not respect his fighting ability. Like, I'll tell you, I can separate the art from the artist. Like, when it comes to fighting, I can do it with Mike Perry, I can do it with John Jones, I can do it with who they are in the cage. I can look at that and separate it from the person because I'm looking at the fight, and I try to do that. So yeah, John Jones, it's either Khabib or John to me.
I think that's why people don't like John, is because he's not necessarily a good guy. And I just like him because, to me, he's the best person I've ever seen in there. Now, Khabib is approaching there, and if he would fight, like I said, 2 or 3 more fights, what I would have loved to see out of Khabib, if him and Tony would have fought like 3 years ago, and if he would have beat Tony, I
Mhm.
think the old Tony, not the Tony that we've seen the last couple of fights, I think that I might be leaning more on the Khabib side. It's just that that's kind of like saying Floyd Mayweather is the best boxer of all time, but everybody knows he was ducking Pacquiao for like 3 years during Pacquiao's prime. And
It's all well, we can definitely see. I can't if we start down that rabbit hole, this stream will take a hard left because I'm a
that's
boxing
true.
fan. And that so we should actually I'm glad you brought that up though, because if you like boxing or want to talk a little boxing, we can definitely save that for a different stream, because I know there are some people in here that like talking a little pugilism, little fist
Sure.
fighting. But yes, but that's I love boxing debates like that. But to your point, yeah. Now I think that for Khabib, yes, he would have needed like to cement it to stop the what ifs. But let me ask you this. Let me expand on it. If you got a minute, let me expand on it a little bit. Let's
Okay.
say it's interchangeably Khabib, GSP, John, kind of pick your poison, whoever people. That seems to be the general consensus is one of those three. Who would be your number 4? If we're ranking greatest of all time, he doesn't quite make the top 3. Who would be your number 4?
I have to think about that. That who's your 4? That'll give me time to think about it.
A few names to jump off that immediately would probably either be Stipe or maybe man. And my bias would definitely come into it, but objectively, Stipe is the first name that jumps out of my mouth. Honestly,
Yeah, my bias comes into it too, because I really like Chuck. But Chuck was definitely one-dimensional, and UFC back then was way different.
He was so powerful, though, man, and he was so vicious. Like, but that, like I was gonna say, like I was gonna say, like Machida almost jumped out of my mouth, and I was like, I don't know, man. I better put my foot in my mouth on that one.
I'm gonna put Silva as 4th. I think Silva, with the run he had, even though I didn't really like Silva, I really appreciate how good he was. I think that you got to have him at 4 in my book.
He's really, yeah, I don't think you can put him lower than 5. I think he has to be in the top 5 objectively, just because, I mean, I know the competition during his run wasn't like the strongest, but still, man, he has some good wins over some good fighters, and he was champion for so long.
And he came to the UFC late. He was older when he got there. So I know we're forgetting, a lot of people would call Fedor, but for me, Fedor never fought the level of competition. He never really. If Fedor would have came in the UFC when he was in his prime, then he might.
Fedor, like to me, he beat guys that became UFC champions, but he's the greatest Pride heavyweight champion, undoubtedly. His run is super fucking impressive. He's probably one of the top 10 greatest heavyweights ever. But to me, why he's not the GOAT is 3 names: Bigfoot Silva, Dan Henderson, and Fabricio Verdum.
He lost those 3 right in a row.
They all fucked him up, finished him in one way or another.
How old was he then? So that wasn't
early 30s.
Yeah, he was like 2010, 2011. Yeah, I don't think he can be. But I know some people say Fedor is the best of all time, but I just don't believe it. I'd put Silva before him all day.
Right. Yeah. I know. And see, to me, Fedor, to me, I've always found Fedor a little overrated. To me, if you're going to have the heavyweight GOAT conversation, it's got to be Stipe. Like, I can't really like make a strong argument for anybody else. Some people will say Kane, but Stipe is, and here's ultimately why I think it's Stipe, is because Stipe is still old. Like, Stipe is like 38, so he's not like, you know what I mean? Like, the argument for some people saying it, well, Kane was like old and all this shit. Well, it's like Stipe's old too. Like, Stipe is not a spring chicken. Like, he's fucking.
Well, where do you judge DC? Do you judge DC as a heavyweight or as a light heavyweight?
That's tough. I mean, because he won the belt at heavyweight, but he was like did so much more work at light heavyweight. I mean, DC is probably right there. Like,
yeah, I think you got to put. I'd put DC 2nd or 3rd in the heavyweight, because he did beat Stipe once. But Stipe beat him 2 times after that.
Right.
And
Well,
so I think you got to put Stipe in front of him.
yeah, I think so too. I mean, Stipe, you got to give him the edge. Wherever you put Stipe, even if you don't say he's the GOAT, I think you have to give him the edge over Cormier, just
So
based on.
see, Jack Attack saying Stipe or Federer is the two main heavyweight options, and so I mean, I think if you judge a majority of DC's career was light heavyweight, and if you put him at light heavyweight, he's probably second or third of all time as far as light heavyweights go.
Okay. Yeah. No, I agree. Okay. And let me just say, I didn't mean to cut you off, but
No,
if the reason that I don't agree with that is because, like, some of the people the DC has beaten, I think they would just fucking destroy Fedor.
They may.
Like, and DC too, like DC, especially if it was like, and a lot of time the debate, the GOAT debate in heavyweight comes to like, oh, well, so-and-so in his prime, like Fedor in his prime, DC in his prime, like 35-year-old DC would pick Fedor up, slam him on his skull, like DC in his DC, like early to mid 30s DC would fuck everyone's mother. Like, he is a motherfucker, dude. And so, yeah, DC, like, to me, would go Stipe, DC, Fedor. Those would be the
Jack saying DC might be the second best light heavyweight of all time. Yeah, I mean, he might be.
Crazy. It's crazy, right?
Let me ask you, just not talking GOAT, just talking your favorite light heavyweight of all time. Who would be your favorite light heavyweight fighter of all time?
Lyoto Machida.
See, mine's Rumble. I loved watching Rumble fight. He was so exciting. That's the same like Gaethje. Like, when Gaethje came to the UFC, 2 cents, I was like, that kid is my favorite fighter, because every time he gets in the ring, especially when he first came, he's kind of evolved a little bit the last couple of fights, but he would just stand in the fucking pocket and bang with anybody, win, lose, whatever.
Oh, well, I did that. I did that because he couldn't fucking see. That was his only way to get to his opponent. He couldn't see when he got it. He wore glasses, but he hadn't had his eye surgery yet. So he would literally just like, okay, I'll cover up. I'll wait for them to come to me. And then when I can literally reach out and touch him, I'll start hitting him with the Muay Thai. It's like, that's why he got his fight with Johnson. All the work he did was from the Thai plume and like in the pocket. But now that he actually has real eyesight, you can see the work that Whitman's been doing with him and how his striking's been evolving. And he's just smoking people now. But yeah, Gaethje's my favorite active fighter right now. But of all time, favorite light heavyweight, yeah, Machida.
See, I mean, yeah. So you're saying Machida, I say Rumble, but I mean, it's just favorite.
Rumble's awesome.
You're saying Rampage. So it's just fun because they're not the best fighter. You're not calling them the best. You're just saying that is your favorite guy.
Hell yeah, I love that shit. I mean, because to me, I'm not gonna lie. There are some teams and some fighters that I like them because they are the best. They are the best. They dominate. But I'm not one of those guys where like I only like someone that's undefeated. Like, nah, that like most of my favorite whatever like fighter or team is not a team that's like undefeated or a fighter that's undefeated. It's like, I mean, Machida's got fucking knocked out by Derek Brunson. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
You just like the style and the way that they, So I mean, I get it. I mean, it's always fun. Well, I just wanted to stop in and have that conversation. I appreciate 2 cents.
Oh yeah, hey Zoe, you're welcome anytime, man. I appreciate you stopping through. It was fun. But yeah, and hey, if you want to have if you have any ideas for any like debates or anything you want to chop it up about, if you have free time, just let me know, man.
We can do boxing. Maybe sometime next week I'll stop in when you're doing it, and we can do a boxing. I don't know what we'll talk about, but we can kick it around about that.
Yeah, maybe we'll do it next Thursday.
Yeah, sounds good. All right,
cool.
Talk to you later.
All right, thanks again, Zoe. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Later. There he is, Jacksonville Zoe. Appreciate you stopping through, Zoe. Appreciate you both. Yeah, man. Good topics, though, man. Good talks. Take the headphones out real quick. Let my ears breathe. Woo. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun, boys. We're going to get my life together here. I guess joining me. Is that leaves or is that tree?
No, it's weed.
Word B? Let's see that thing. Wife is lady 2 cents is smoking on a fat ass duber here. This fucking hog leg. Jesus Christ. This is a fucking like 4 gram joint. Good fucking God. There's at least an eighth in here.
Well, when you know how to roll, you know how to roll.
I mean, when you're right, you're right. There's what's right, and never the two shall meet. Goodness gracious. Thank you. Appreciate that.
I'm going into meetings to make sure you listen for me.
Okay. So you want me to get the door?
Whenever you hear.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thank you very much. No, that's my lovely wife. But yeah, dude, what were we talking about? That fucking joint was good, dude. She can roll a joint, man. She can't roll a blunt better than me, but she can roll a fucking good joint. I'm not the best joint roller, man. I have to have the only way I can roll a good joint. It has to be a big paper. I have big ass hands, dude. I'm 6'7". I have big fucking alien hands, and I cannot a regular little fucking little tiny little fucking like little like the what bums used to roll up little like cigarettes with, like tobacco cigarette. I can't roll a joint with that. It has to be a big ass fucking like 1.5 or something. It has to be something that a big, and I don't use all the paper. I tear off some of the paper still, but I can't roll in tiny little thing, man. My fingers are just getting in the way. It doesn't work out for me. But yeah, dude, Rampage Jackson's like, I love Rampage. Rampage is fucking hysterical. He was just a badass, man. Like, and I've heard Uncle Chael P describe him like that. He's like, Rampage is a cage fighter. He's not a martial artist. He's a fucking cage fighter. He just likes going in there and fighting and punching people. And yeah, he's one of my favorites, man. Rampage is definitely like, if I had to make a top light heavyweight list, Rampage Jackson would definitely be on it. And him and Machida had a great fight. I personally, I'm biased. I thought Machida edged it out a little bit, but honestly, that fight should have probably been a draw. Rampage and Machida they kind of fought to a draw, man. I think they both landed some good shots, and that was a really good fight, man. So that was cool to hear Zoe. Yeah, Rampage would be probably top 3 of all time for sure. Love some fucking Rampage Jackson, man. He's good in the A-Team too, man. Have y'all seen the A-Team with Rampage and Liam Neeson and Bradley Cooper and Patrick Wilson? It's a fucking good movie, man. That's an underrated movie, honestly. Underrated movie. Has some good one-liners. Has some good action. Has some good martial art fight scene. But yeah, like I said, it's an open discussion. First come, first serve. Whatever you'd like to talk about, drop in the chat. That's what I'm going to talk about. I'll be on for a few hours. And that's what it's going to be. We are entering hour number 2, boys. We are getting into hour number 2. What we talked about thus far. I gave a little Petr Yan introduction, get the chat juices flowing. Then Jacksonville Zoe came in the building. We're talking about the GOAT discussion. Be on the lookout for maybe a boxing GOAT discussion in the future or something like that. Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, something like that. How that fight would have gone. We saw how it went, but how it would have gone if they're both in their primes. Bo says Hendo. You know what, Bo? God damn it. There we go. Dan Henderson is the man. He really is. Ear said it. He is, man. He is a fucking man. He's just that classic blue collar, hardworking, hard hitting, he's just like one of those like badass motherfuckers. Just one of those classic fucking badasses. Yeah, Dan Henderson. He's probably one of the best fighters to never win the belt. Probably one of the best fighters to never win the belt. Can you guys think of someone that has like more memorable like knockouts or perform like I'm sure you can think of some, but he has so many standout wins and performances, man. Of course, the first one that comes to mind is the Michael Bisping knockout, which breaks my heart because I'm a huge Michael Bisping stan. Michael Bisping is my second favorite fighter, my second favorite civil engineer. No, but he's my second favorite fighter of all time. Machida's number one, Bisping is number two, and Dan Henderson. That was one of the first, like, Michael Bisping kind of like set up shop in the Shadow Realm before a lot of these guys, man. He was there before a lot of these guys. And but see, that's the thing. He got sent to the Shadow Realm, he set up shop, and then he left and went back and won the belt and never went back. That's not true. Kelvin sent him back. He wasn't totally out, though. He was out. Henderson knocked him completely unconscious. He was his face was making involuntary motions, and yeah, Henderson knocked him out completely. Yeah, his logo. I mean, people know this. Like, his logo is him flying through the air and giving Bisping the flying forearm after Bisping is completely unconscious. So yeah, he's a badass, man. The H-bomb. Lord of mercy. That'll fucking fuck you right off. Dan Henderson's H-bomb will fuck you right off. I think Hendo might have fought open weight too, man. I think he like fought heavyweight or something is in some open weight shit in Pride or something like that. I thought I remember hearing that or seeing that. But yeah, Dan Henderson's awesome, man. But yep, like I said, I keep saying it. Open chat discussion. Put it in the chat. We'll talk about it. UFC related. Please keep it UFC related if we can. I know I tend to ramble. I apologize if I do. I'll try and keep it UFC related myself. Well, there was something. Before we talk about the fight, I do want to talk a little bit about this fight card coming up, but I want to jump ahead a little bit. How do you guys see? Okay, here we go. I have to go back and look at the exact rounds because I can't remember which round was which, but I think I remember it being 3-2 Bisping. But a lot of people, not a lot of people, I think that's like split. I think because some people, this is what it is. A lot of people don't like Michael Bisping. Let's just face the facts. Dan Henderson is a very likable guy. Michael Bisping is a little bit more polarizing. Like, there's not a lot of people that hate Dan Henderson. You know what I'm saying? There's definitely some people that hate Michael Bisping, if that makes any sense. I wouldn't say Michael Bisping is like an incredibly hated guy, but more so than Dan Henderson. Like, Hendo is like, you know, he's a very salt of the earth. Like, he's very like I don't know if humble's the right word, but he's just kind of like a fucking a man's man. You know what I'm saying? He's just like a fucking badass, and people like love that dude. Bisping is a little bit more. You either love him or you hate him, and so I think that I'm Bisping Mafia. I'm Team Bisping all day. But yeah, I think I remember scoring at 3-2 Bisping and him thinking that he barely won it and being worried about, because the way his face looked, like when he did land, it was like, oh my God, like he's just gonna fucking knock him out again. He's just gonna fucking, but I mean, Bisping weathered the storm and he landed a lot on Henderson. He really did, man. Like, people think that it was just a one-sided, like it was like a huge robbery. Like, that was a really close fight. And if you had it 3-2 for Henderson, I ain't too mad at you. And that's coming from out of the mouth of a guy who I'm a huge Bisping stan. Like, Michael Bisping is my second favorite UFC fighter of all time. So yeah, like, close fight. I had a 3-2 Bisping. Damn good fight. Bisping's resurgence towards the end of his career was nothing short of incredible. Beating Anderson Silva, dropping Anderson, beating Luke Rockhold for the title, beating Hendo, going toe to toe with him. Was tight, dude. It's fucking sick. He's a badass, man. Bisping's a badass. And he did it with one fucking eye. He didn't. He fought Hendo. Fought Hendo. Dan Henderson. Fought Dan Henderson with one fucking eye. After the dude had already knocked him out. Fucking fought with one eye. He is, dude. He's like a fucking, like, a one-eyed, like, wily, like, pirate motherfucker. Like, he's gnarly, dude. Bisping is a shit. And he's fucking hysterical. Whoop your ass, and he'll fucking have a laugh with you. Cash this thing out. Yeah, great fight, dude. Great fucking fight. I had people that had it. If you had a 3-2 Henderson, because he did so much fucking damage, and I'm a guy that always preaches damage being the most significant. Though you have a strong argument for Henderson winning, but so it is kind of is what it is. I'll take it. That's for me. That's kind of like that's a little not retribution or anything, but you know, I'm just salty as fuck that Max doesn't have the title because I definitely thought he'd beat Volkanovski, but maybe that's a little, you know, I paid for that with the hint. I don't know. That's a little narcissistic and selfish to think that has an effect on how. I don't know, man. It's I'll take it. You know what I mean? I'll take it because he won the title and he defended his title technically. So, and it was close. It was close. No one can say that. Yeah, look at Bisping's face, but you look at that fight, man. Bisping was cracking him. Bisping was fucking putting hands on Henderson. Henderson has never been like Floyd Mayweather, dude. You can light Henderson up. You can. I repeat, you can light Dan Henderson the fuck up. But yeah, it was a great fight. It was a great fucking fight, man, because he cracked Bisping, and I was like, oh my God, he's going to knock him out again. It's like, I'm going to fucking fight. That was a dope-ass fight. I loved watching those two fight, man. Bisping was in had some great rivals, dude. Bisping had great rivalries, man. He was such a good shit talker, all that shit he talked with Bisping, and with Tim Kennedy. You want to go right now? I'm always right. You are a fucking pussy. Dude, I love Bisping, dude. He's so funny, man. Some people can't stand that dude, but I think he's a fucking gem. But yeah, man, what you want to talk about now? What we talking about now, boys? What we talking about now, boys? Unless you want me to keep just rambling on about Michael Bisping, unless you want to hear me just keep standing out about Bisping, what are we talking about? Y'all running the show today. I'm just the chief of police of Malibu over here, just real reactionary. I don't like your jerk off name. I don't like your jerk off face. I don't like your jerk off attitude. And I don't like you jerk off. Stay out of Malibu, Lebowski. Stay out of Malibu, deadbeat. Keep your ugly fucking gold bricking ass out of my beach community. I don't like you sucking around here, bothering our citizens, Lebowski. I don't like you sucking around here. He's such a fucking prick, dude. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What? Fucking fascist? Yeah, man. Hey, dude, there's some really good fight cards coming up, man. So yeah, y'all just let me know. Oh yeah. Oh, we can talk. Hey, it's anything you guys want to talk about here for real. Like, you want to talk about future events? Oh yeah. I was gonna say something about yeah. Thank you. Oh, it was Brunson and Joaquin Buckley's father, Kevin Holland. What y'all think about that one, boys? Oh, I know what I can do. I just have Wi-Fi going on all the devices. Definitely just want data on my phone. I have unlimited data. I don't know what I'm fucking doing that. Let's see if that helps the internet. Let's see if that helps the internet. Excuse me. General's in the building. Okay. Signal getting a little bit better. All right, there we go. That's a little better. Sup, dude? Do it. Yeah, give us our fucking money, Joe Biden. You the man of the people, you the party of the people, supposedly. Give the people their fucking money. Holland was stuck in Darren Stewart's top control in the third. Dried Spicy in the building. Good to see you, my dude. Shout out to the West Coast of these gosh darn United States. It's funny you say that, Ear, because I've heard some people say that it looks fire. I don't know. I'm kind of somewhere in the middle on that one. I think it looks kind of all right, and then it's kind of crazy looking. Indeed. Hey, that's true, man. That's true. And I figured it out, boys. I figured out what's going on with the allergies. You know, it is like we're getting into March here, and shit is just starting to bloom. That oak pollen's going to be out here soon, and I'm just going to be fucked up with allergies, man. It's such a pretty time around here. Around the Mid-Atlantic, there's a lot of cherry trees that bloom in the DMV, and then for cherry trees, Yoshino cherries, flowering cherries. They're fucking gorgeous, but shit, it's pretty. So like the shit looks really nice. It's very like trippy and shit. Like especially if you're a stoner, like, you get a real stone, like walk around, like drive around, shit. It's crazy looking, but there's a bunch of oaks and shit too, and oak pollen fucks me up, dude. Fucks me up. And it's coming. I can feel this shit. It's coming. And I think that's why my allergies have been so bad recently, because I'm not sick at all. Like, you know, knock on wood. It's just my allergies are fucking me up. Stuffy. No good. My mom. Okay, but yeah. So yeah, let's talk about this fucking Brunson. Let's just dive right into Derek Brunson and Kevin Holland, boys. Let's talk about it. So yeah, okay, what we got here? So yeah, to your point, Dried Spicy. Yes, indeed. Kevin Holland can be taken down. Kevin Holland almost, let's say he kind of does. He kind of like likes to play from his guard, as we clearly saw in the Jacare fight. He's really dangerous from his guard. He has no problem throwing up triangles. He'll try and get heel hooks. That's how he sweeps. That's how he gets back to his feet. That's how he builds a base, is throwing up submissions and being dangerous off of his back from his guard. The thing about Kevin Holland is he's a good striker, dude. Kevin Holland's a good striker, and he can yeet on Derek Brunson, and the dude's been knocked out 5 times. Like, Kevin Holland can definitely Cole Herfinitely fucking smoke one across Derek Brunson's chin and spark him. I absolutely believe that. And when Kevin Holland smells blood, it's over. If Kevin Holland hurts you, the fight will be over. He's too vicious. He's too creative. Like, look what Jacare did to Brunson, man. Look what I mean, I know it's MMA, Matt, but look what Jacare did to Brunson, dude. Come on now. Come on now. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, let me go ahead and give a big shout out to all 100 of my subscribers. That's definitely a big milestone moment in this channel. It's been a long time coming. It's been a lot of hard work, and I want to thank you guys. You guys are the reason that I have 100 subscribers, each and every one of y'all. So I really appreciate it. Everyone that's come through, everyone that has smashed the like button, everyone that's shown me support. I truly, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate it, and I'm going to keep going. That is nothing but motivation. So here's to the next 100. Here's to 200. Here's to 300. Here's to 400. All the way to 1,000 and then some. It's like getting your black belt, man. I probably should have had my black belt, but that doesn't stop. It don't stop here, man. It don't stop here, dude. Doesn't stop at black belt. Doesn't stop at 1,000. But yeah, this is a slow grind to 1,000, boys. Starts at 100, 10th of the way there. And it's thanks to y'all. So I appreciate it. And we're going to get there. We're going to get there, boys. But yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. So me personally, and I mean, man, it's not a secret. I'm a Kevin Holland stan. I'm a believer in Kevin Holland. From what I've from to fuck. Let me just pull this record right quick. I would put it up on the screen, but this seems to kill my my computer's like speed. All right. Yeah, I mean, and a lot of people thought he lost the Darren Stewart fight. I thought he edged it out. I thought he won the first 2 rounds, and I think I gave Stewart the third. But, dude, hey, that Fluffy Hernandez win has certainly aged nicely. I'll say that. You know, and people were like, oh, dude, you lost to Brendan Allen. Like, man, like, I know Allen just got knocked out. That win has not that loss has not aged as well. But like, Sean Strickland's a good fighter, man. Sean Strickland's a good fighter. So yeah, I mean, look, he lost to Thiago Santos by decision, his first fight in UFC, rattled off 3 wins. John Phillips, Meerschaert, DeKirko. Lost to Brendan Allen. Then Fluffy, fucking sunned Joaquin Buckley. Sunned Charlie Ontiveros. And he sunned Jacare Souza. Knocked him out from his back, dude. Pretty much knocked him out from his back, off of his back. So, yeah, I'm a believer in Kevin Holland. And look, Derek Brunson is a better fighter than people give him credit for. He always been, man. Like, Derek Brunson is perennially underrated. I've done it myself. I'm guilty of underrating Derek Brunson myself. But he's underrated. There are just a certain couple things that are true about Derek Brunson, though. There's a certain couple things that are true about Derek Brunson. He's kind of wild. He was less so in the Shabazian fight, so maybe we see a different Derek Brunson. But to me, this fight is more of a gut feeling. And I know that people are now kind of down on Holland for some of the remarks that he's made. I am not here. I'm a Kevin Holland stan. I'm not here to defend what Kevin Holland said on the Joe Rogan Experience. He said some ignorant shit about COVID. He said some stupid stuff. It was fucking stupid. I'm not going to defend it. Period. There's no but to that. Kevin Holland said some ignorant shit about COVID. It was stupid. I'm not going to defend it. What does that have to do with this fight? Nothing. So people are going to fade Holland because of that and be like, oh, I want him to get knocked out, and they're going to pick Brunson because of that. Brunson is not a bad pick because he does have the wrestling, and he is kind of like wild and unorthodox, and he will just kind of shoot in for takedowns, and Holland has to get taken down. But here's the other thing about Derek Brunson, and ultimately the reason I'm picking Kevin Holland. Derek Brunson has been, like I said, he's been knocked out 5 times. And Derek Brunson, let me see. Derek Brunson is 37 years old. Derek Brunson is 10 years older than Kevin Holland. And I'll tell you what, I will give Derek Brunson credit because I thought that he was going to get knocked out by Edmund. I thought that Shabazian was going to knock him out, and I got to give him credit. I ate crow there. I'll continue to eat crow for that. He looked great. He was very impressive. He showed that he's not done. But Kevin Holland is not Edmund Shabazian. Who said it? Who said it? Spicy. You said it. Edmund Shabazian is a fucking greenhorn. Kevin Holland has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Kevin Holland has 10 UFC fights. He ain't green, dude. Kevin Holland ain't green. I think he has potential. That division is not the strongest. I think middleweight is one of the weaker divisions from top to bottom, 1 to 15. I think that division is the ripest for the picking. Oh, yeah.
We got approved.
Boys, it is a celebration. We just got approved for this new place. The skies have cleared, boys. The skies have cleared. We got approved at this new apartment. We are going to some greener pastures, boys. We are moving on to some greener pastures. And this is a huge cause for celebration. My wife is in tears. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, man. Well, thank you. Thank you.
27th. I love you.
We're moving in on the 20th. Oh my God. Fuck yes! Woo! Oh my God, boys. You have no idea what kind of weight has just been lifted off my shoulder. You have no fucking idea, boys. If you around some alcohol, if you around some smoke, spark one up. Toss one back. Yeah. Yeah, we sure are. Us 2 crazy kids, we're going to make it. We're going to make it. We're still in there. We're still taking the punches. We're still giving the punches. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, moving on up. Yeah, moving on up. Thanks. Appreciate it. Get out of this fucking dump. Yeah. Boom, boom, clap. Boom, boom, clap. Boom, boom, clap. Hey. Man, I can't lose the whole lounge behind me. Boom, boom, clap. Boom, boom, clap. Boom, boom, clap. Hey. Boom, boom, clap. Boom, boom, clap. Hey. Yeah. Let's get it. First, I'm going to stack my flow. And then what? Then I'm going to stack more. Close shop, then I do my count. Hide the rest of the yams in my auntie house. Get fresh and jump in one of them cars. Yeah. Hit the club and get one of them bras. It's a wrap. We on the way to the house. By 3:45, I'll be kicking her out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's what's happening. That's what's really good, church. That's what's really church. That's what's really church. Church. Huh? Huh? Oh, man. Because my wife is happy. Of course, my wife is happy. And you you have no idea how much better my life is when she is happy opposed to when she is not happy. And those that I'm married will know exactly, or anyone that's just in a long-term relationship, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. When your wife or your significant other is happy, your life is just so much better. It's so much less shitty. It's so much less shitty. So yeah. Oh my God, I can't believe it. It doesn't seem real. Fuck yeah, I'm just stunned. I'm stunned. I'm gonna stream for 10 hours. No, I'm just kidding. So hypothetical. But yeah. Where were we? Holland and Brunson. I think Kevin Holland is going to knock out Derek Brunson. I think he's going to do kind of what Jacare or anybody else that is knocked out Derek, because Derek Brunson's wild. He's going to come in there. He's going to do something wild. Holland's going to be ready for it. It's going to kind of be like the Buckley fight. It's going to kind of be like the Buckley fight, more or less. And Derek Brunson is not Joaquin Buckley. He's not young anymore. He's 37 years old. And I think Trailblazer is just going to smoke a clean one across his jaw and it'll be good night, sweet prince. That's what I think is going to happen. That's what I think is going to happen. But who knows, man? I've been wrong before. God damn, I'm going to be wrong again. And this could be one, but I like Holland here. I like Holland all day here because this is what people are going to do. The recency bias come in for Derek Brunson. The people that don't like Kevin Holland and saw what he did to Shahbazyan and be like, oh, he's going to do the same thing to Kevin Holland. Nah. Kevin Holland, the experience level, the level of viciousness, the level of intent, it's not the same, man. Shahbazyan is a nice kid. Kevin Holland he got a little bit of that Petr Yan. He got a little bit of that. He got a little bit of that. A little bit of that psycho in him. A little bit of that happy psycho in him. So yeah, that's what I think. But what y'all think, man? Hey, man, what y'all think, man? Yeah, it's a big cause for celebration, boys. I've been packing this motherfucker out. I'm gonna pack it up even quicker now. Oh yeah, because that means that it was. If you've ever like looked for an apartment or looked for a house You know how it goes. Dude, apartment application fees are a fucking racket. I'm going to repeat that just for anybody that will rewatch the stream. Apartment / condominium / townhouse application fees are a fucking racket. They know goddamn well there's only a certain amount of people that are going to get approved because there's only a finite number of units. There's only a finite number of units and only a finite number of people. So subtract that from all the applications. Take the total number of applications minus the number of units, and with the number left, you times that by 25, and you met off the top. That's off top. Off too. I don't know if they can or not, but man, it's such a fucking racket. It's unbelievable. So yeah, thank God, because that's the thing. That was my point. Like, we can't just like, oh yeah, we'll just throw the net out there. Like, we don't have that kind of money. Like, thank God my wife makes decent money, but we don't have that kind of money where we can just like apply to like 10 different fucking apartment complexes. Nah. So it was the waiting game. It was the fucking waiting game. Like, because I wanted to just be like, oh, well, I'll try this one. It's like, no, we can't do that. We can't afford that. And you're not gonna like, they won't play ball with you until they know that either they're certain you have the money or you fill out the application. They don't give a fuck unless you fill out the application, dude. And it's a racket. Costs us $50. But thank God, man. We got approved. We fucking got approved. So yeah, that's what's up, man. That's tight. Thank God, man. Thank God. She's so happy, man. My wife is so happy, and it's a weight off my shoulders, boys. It is a fucking weight. You know what? Hey, girl. No, I'm just playing. I do not speak to my wife like that. That's a little joke for the camera, boys. If I was to speak to my wife that way for real, she would say, "Who the fuck are you talking to?" Now that's exactly how that would go. But now hold on a second. I'm gonna get her attention. Hold on. Sorry, boys, I'm back. I'm back, boys. I'm gonna do something that I almost never do. It's only one. This is how little I drink. Oh God, I can't believe I'm about to do this. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a shot glass. Can't believe it. And I gotta get some ginger ale too. I gotta get some kind of chaser with this. I'm gonna do a little shot, boys. I'm gonna do a little shot here of some Svedka vodka from Sweden. A Svedka vodka from Sweden. And yes, I can make that voice because I have European ancestry. I am German. I am German and Irish and English and a little French. But yes, Svedka vodka from Sweden. Take a little shot. Shot. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm in a real good mood now. I'm in a real good mood now, boys. And I'm going to be talking some shit. I'm going to be talking some UFC shit. Boys, hold on. 1 second. Hold up. Don't go nowhere. Don't you go nowhere, boys. We still got some YouTube now. I'm be streaming for a good little hot, straight up, little good minute. But hold on. Hold what you got. Hold what you got. Okay, I'm back, boys. I got a shot glass. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if we can have kids. I'll just go ahead and tell you. I don't know if we can have kids. So we would both like to have kids, but if we did, that would definitely come a little bit further down the road. And I mean maybe 5 years down the road. Wouldn't be too old. And she is my wife's a couple years younger than me, like 2 years younger than me. So that would still be feasible. Like my aunt and uncle, they had one of my cousins when my aunt was 40 something. She was 40 or 41, which I was kind of oh my God, it's kind of, I mean, my cousin was fine. She's a college graduate and she's well adjusted and everything, but still it's not, but we might not be able to have kids. But we did want to we were interested in either having fostering children, being a foster family, or adopting. But to adopt, dude, you have to have some fucking money. And we are not balling like that, dude. To adopt kids, you have to have some fucking money. That shit is, you want to adopt kids, buddy, you better break off at least, you're going to be breaking off about at least $30,000 off the rip just for the kid. That ain't what you have normal costs for a kid or anything. That's just to get the kid is 30 G's. Just to get approval, I think. To be okay, you can adopt this kid. Okay, this kid is yours. $30,000. We ain't popping like that. I'm a pimp in my own fucking mind. A pimp in my own fucking mind. I'm a baller in my own fucking mind. A baller in my own fucking mind. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It is a good day. It's a day. We're talking some UFC. I'm about to take a little shot of Swetka, Swedish vodka. The internet is still being a sack of living shit. Pissing me the fuck off. But it's all good. It's all good, boys. Let me I'm actually gonna open up. The doors because the Wi-Fi where we have the modem and everything, all the equipment, it's completely on the opposite side of this little fucking cottage. So let me open up the doors. Maybe the signal will get back here a little better. And I'll actually open up the door and see if that helps. Belch. Let me see. Yes, cheers, boys. Cheers. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Appreciate it. Yes, indeed. A toast, boys. I'm about to toast. Yes, indeed. Give me 1 second. I'm going to open up a couple doors and see if that helps improve the signal so that we can better communicate with each other. 1 second. See if that helps. Does that help? Can you guys hear me better? You guys hear me better on that one? What's up, Cholo? Bone? Throw you a bone? Is that what that means? So my wife and I just got approved for this apartment that we were looking for. We were having a really tough time. We got if anyone is not privy to this little development here in my life, my personal life. The other day I was on stream and my wife came in here in tears, dude, like crying and had a letter in her hand. And I was like, oh my Christ, like what has happened? I didn't know if somebody was dead. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Came in here in tears. We basically got a 2-month eviction notice. We had re-signed the lease verbally, which put it on paper, put on pen to paper afterwards, and basically said, we were renewing the lease for another year. Fast forward a few weeks later, we just get a letter right after we paid our last month's rent. Said, you got to be out in 60 days. Sorry. All right. Better get to work. Found this place. Just what we were looking for. Something we could afford. Actually, it's nicer. It's less expensive than what we're paying for here. And it's in a nicer area. It's closer to the beach, boys. Just an hour from the beach now. I'm going to be an hour from the beach. Y'all have no idea how fucking happy I am. Thank you. Says audio's better. Thank you. But yeah, closer to the beach, closer to Firefly, closer to free. Everybody wants to be closer to free. Everybody want, everybody two, everybody. See, it's hard I can't drum. I can't drum and sing at the same time, man. I can't sing at all, let alone sing and drum at the same time. All right, let me take the shot of vodka. I'm stalling, dude. I'm sandbagging. Here we go. 2 cents. Gonna get a little buzz on. Just a little fucking shot here. A shot of Swetka vodka is okay. If Moyes, God, it'd be great if Moyes is in here because I'm sure he would know. It is no, I don't know, but I assume he would. Is it like Russian where you pronounce the V as a W and the W is a V? So is it Swetka or is it Sve? How is it in Swedish? Is it like Russian or is it another something? Yeah, I'll just go ahead and tell you. We're moving to the fucking Eastern Shore, boys. We are moving to the Eastern Shore of Maryland. I don't mind saying it. I don't care. That's where you can find me. If you want me, you can find me on the motherfucking Eastern Shore. Huh? If you want me, you can find me on the Eastern Shore. And that's church. Cheers, boys. To greener pastures, to not giving up, to living one day at a time, and to being thankful for what you have. Thank you to everyone that has been supporting this channel. Thank you to every single one of my 100 subscribers, everyone that has stopped by this channel. I appreciate it. Even the trolls and the haters. Thank you for the traffic. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Y'all are the shit. And this one is for you. So, yeah, to onto the Eastern Shore and to many more dank-ass, tight-ass streams with you, Rajas. Cheers, boys. I like a Swetka vodka. I like a Swetka vodka. That was smooth. Vodka usually has a sting to it that I don't like, but that was nice and smooth, man. It doesn't taste too bad with the ginger ale either. Doesn't taste too bad with the ginger ale. Cheers. Cheers, boys. Who do I got? Taylor Vittori. God, that's a tough one. Why you got to ask me such tough questions, Cholo? Golly. Why you got to wrap my brain like that, Hermano? Goodness. That's a tough one, man. Who you got? Who you liking that one, bro? I don't even know. I don't even fucking know. It's a tough one. Early lean is Till. Early lean is Till. I don't know, man. Vittori, every time I fade Vittori, it bites me in the ass. So I don't even know, man. I don't even straight up fucking know. Who do you guys like? Ear, Cholo, and the third person. Who do you guys like in that fight? Let's pull it up, man. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm being told that the audio quality is better since I opened up the doors and let the signal come through. You would think that it's so powerful that shouldn't affect it, that some shitty like fucking doors, some fucking doors that Rampage Jackson kind of tears down, like those kind of quality doors. You would think that wouldn't be stopping a fucking high-powered Wi-Fi signal, but I guess it does. I guess it does. But okay, let me pull up. Because man, Till is a guy that was overrated. I think it's fair to say that Darren Till was overrated, right? He got put through the meat grinder way too fast. He got sped along. He knocked out Cowboy, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, Darren Till! Did you see what he did, Cowboy?" It's Cowboy. Of course he knocked out Cowboy, man. Come on, man. Of course he was gonna knock out Cowboy. And he had the fight with Wonder Boy. I still think he lost. But he dropped Wonder Boy, and it was like, okay. Good juice. You know, like, you're all right. You know? But I knew that he wasn't going to beat Woodley. I picked Tyron Woodley. When I had my old channel, because this ain't my first rodeo, boys. You think I just hopped on here and was able to just fucking talk for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours? No. I had another channel. I used to stream. I had about 300. I think I had like 351 subscribers. But when I had my old channel, one of the first like good predictions I made that a lot of people thought wasn't going to go that way was I said, look, Tyron Woodley. I actually said Tyron Woodley was going to knock him out, but no, I said Tyron Woodley is going to beat Darren Till. I think he's going to knock him out. Sure enough, dropped him, choked him out. So I think from that point on, it was kind of like a shift. Like he was being overrated. And now after the Masvidal knockout loss, after losses to Whitaker, and I don't know, I think people are kind of like underrating him now. I think people are kind of sleeping on Darren Till now, if that makes sense. And I don't know, man. Close fight. It's a really close fight. I don't know. I would never, even if I was a betting man, I would never fucking bet that fight, dude. I don't see how you could possibly be confident. Like, I mean, some people really believe in Vettori. Some people really, really believe in Vettori. I don't know, man. I don't not believe in him, but I still just, I don't know, dude. I don't know. But yeah, I agree with you. I think the rematch with him and Adesanya, that's the thing. Like that division is not that deep. Let's pull up the I'm gonna look at the middleweight rankings. We're talking middleweight. If you're just joining me, we're talking middleweight. Let's talk middleweight title picture, boys. I think that's just kind of where this conversation is going. So let's talk about the middleweight title picture. What say? I also pack up some more of this jungle cake / strawberry cough blend that I ground up both together at the same time. We said what we are saying right now. We will flunk history, and then we will never start our band. Good. He's like, the dad's like not even paying attention. They like Bill and Ted are telling like Bill's dad that they're gonna fucking they're gonna fail and all their hopes and dreams are gonna get flushed down the toilet. And Bill's dad is just like staring at the stepmom, like looking at her titties, like, good. Oh, I love Bill and Ted, man. I'll probably watch it tonight, man. I fucking love that movie. The original Bill and Ted is one of my favorite fucking movies, dude. Definitely one in my top 5 comedies. So funny, man. Now your dad's going for it in your room. Shut up, Ted. Your stepmom is cute, though. Remember when I asked her to the prom? Shut up, Ted. Okay, let me pull up Marvin Vettori. Oh, no, I'm going to pull up the rankings. I'm going to pull up the middleweight rankings. Pulling up the gosh darn middleweight rankings. One second. Okay, here we go. Ultimate Fighting Championship rankings. Middleweight. What? Yeah, I don't really see. Okay. Now, this is a good answer. This is a good conversation starter. This is a really good conversation generator. Who should get the next middleweight title shot? Jesus Christ. Who should get the next middleweight title shot? Should it be Marvin Vettori or Robert Whitaker? Oh, no. Okay. Okay. This is my question. If Vettori beats Till and Whitaker beats Costa, who gets the title shot? That's what I'm asking. Hypothetical question. Assume Whitaker beats Costa. Assume Vettori beats Till. Which winner of which fight, and does it matter? What I mean is, if Costa beats Whitaker instead, does the winner of that fight get it? And conversely, whatever it is, if Darren Till beats Vettori, does the winner of that fight get it? I guess what I'm driving at is like, is the winner of Costa getting the next title shot, or is the winner of Vettori Till getting the next title shot? Hey, Spicy dude. Hey, you doing the Lord's work there, brother. So you keep on doing, man. Yeah, man. One of your homies is hemmed up, and you get a chance to call him. Don't hesitate, man. Excuse me, don't hesitate. Yep, I know he'll appreciate that, man. He'll appreciate hearing from you for sure. So it should be Whitaker. What do y'all think? You think it should be Whitaker if Whitaker beats Costa? I think that's probably that will probably be what it is, right? The rematch with Whitaker, because to me, I'm sorry, dude, this is gonna piss some people off, but I just don't think there's a universe in which Robert Whitaker beats Israel Adesanya. I just don't, man. I mean, we'll see what it's like for Izzy now after that fight, how he deals with it, and how his confidence is, and how his durability is and shit. But for me, man, I don't know. I just don't think Whitaker ever beats Adesanya. I could be wrong. I could be proven wrong about that for sure, but I don't think he ever beats him. I just don't. And I think, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Paulo Costa just knocked Robert Whitaker out. Let's talk about that. Let's address that. How many? What? Because look, here's the difference. Here's the difference between here. This would be my argument. This would be my counter argument. This would be my counter argument in my case for the winner of both. Well, not both. This would be my case for Vettori if he beats Darren Till. This would be my case for Vettori if he beats Darren Till. Adesanya beat him by split decision. He absolutely has a stronger case to fight Adesanya and get a rematch than Robert. Adesanya fucked Whitaker up and basically knocked him out twice. He went tooth and nail with Marvin Vettori, and one judge thought he won it. So to me, Vettori has a stronger case than Whitaker. And look, if Costa knocks Whitaker out, Adesanya just knocked Costa out before he fought Jan. So Costa doesn't have a strong case. Fight with him. People are interested to see. Vettori's one of the younger fighters. I hope they push Vettori. I'm honestly sick of seeing Robert Whitaker in there. And I know people love Robert Whitaker. He's not that old. He's actually pretty young. He's like 29 or something, 29 or 30. But dude, I don't think he ever beats Adesanya. The dude just can't. The guy cannot take a solid punch without getting. You hit Robert Whitaker right on the chin, you're gonna hurt him, and there's a window to knock him out. I think there's a good chance Costa might knock him out. I know some people will disagree with that, but I think there's a decent chance. Don't be surprised if Robert Whitaker is looking up the lights. But I would like to see the winner of Vettori and Till get a title shot. Vettori will have a much stronger case than Till will. But I think that Vettori has a stronger case than Whitaker and Costa, because both of those guys got knocked the fuck out by Adesanya, and Vettori had a really close fight with him. Vettori's younger, right? Or maybe might be the same age as Costa, but yeah, I say give it to Vettori if he beats Till, but who knows what'll happen, man? Who knows, man? See what you guys are saying. If Vettori beats Till, yes. If Till beats Vettori, no. I tend to agree with that. Because look, Till has the loss. I thought that was a close fight with Robert Whitaker, but he has the loss to Whitaker on paper. So I think he would need to either avenge that loss or I think that would be a good fight, actually. I think if Robert Whitaker beats Costa, I think Till versus Whitaker rematch would be a good fight. Because if Costa beats Till, if Vettori beats Till, why not give Vettori the title shot, man? Why not run that back? You want to run back Whitaker? He's going to fucking starch Whitaker. Same thing with Costa. He'll probably do the same thing to Costa. I don't know, man. I think I'd really like to see Vettori get it, but that's just me. Vettori is on the better streak and fight Izzy close. See, that's I agree. I agree wholeheartedly with that. They're going to give it to Cannonier, but Whitaker's him. So, how are you not going to give it to Whitaker? Because Costa, who just fought for the belt too. But see, that's kind of the same reason you could give it to Vettori. If they're pushing Vettori and Till beats him, why not give it to Till? Well, because he lost to Whitaker. You know what I'm saying? They were going to give it to Cannonier, definitely. But see, even that fight, obviously Whitaker won that fight. But in that third round, Cannonier clipped him and hurt him. There is a window in every fight Whitaker has anymore to hurt him and put him away. Everyone. Go look at all his fights. Go ahead. Snoop around. He's hurt in every single fight. He's going to get hurt against Costa, and there'll be a chance for Costa to knock him out. Whether he actually does it or not, I don't know. It's a close one. It's a very close fight. But it's a 50-50. A lot of people think that Whitaker's going to run away with that. Don't be too sure, man. Saw what Romero did with Whitaker. Costa held his own with Romero just fine. Costa marched Romero down. Whitaker was on his bike quite a bit and getting fucked off and dropped, and yeah. So it's a 50-50 to me, boys. Costa Whitaker is a 50-50. I don't know about because Vettori is he's such a strong grappler, and Till he is hard to take down. Till does have really good takedown defense, and I think Till is a better striker. I think if Marvin tries to prove that he's a tough guy with Darren Till, he's going to get knocked out. I'll just say that right now. People underrate Till, but the Whitaker, he fucking dropped Whitaker. If Marvin Vettori tries to be a tough guy with Darren Till, he's going to get knocked out. I'll tell you that right now. So, but he has a clear advantage with the wrestling, even if it's not takedowns, if it's control. If he's controlling him, pushing him against the fence, and just kind of roughing him up, making it a dirty fight, making it a dirty. Vettori's path to victory against Darren Till, I think, is to make it dirty, ugly, grind him out, and just kind of overwhelm him with volume. Whoa. Holy shit. What's up, Jax Picks? What's going on, man? Good to see you in the building. Jax Picks, everyone. Everyone say hello. Thoughts on Matt Serra getting fired before the Yan fight? I did not know it was before the Yan fight. I did hear about that, though. I did, yeah. Good. This is a good point to talk about this. I did hear about Matt Serra. I did not know he was fired, though. I thought he, quit. I thought he was just that's crazy, dude. Well... That's what I have to say. Good for him. What? I think what Aljo is doing right now is so fucking corny, dude. He's just talking out of both sides of his mouth. He's saying that he doesn't like it is what it is, and he hated to win this way, and blah blah blah. And like, I don't mind. Look, I don't mind him doing what he did, taking the DQ so he can have the belt, get more money, get pay-per-view points, you know, put more food on his family's table. I don't have a problem with that at all, dude. I don't. I really don't. I don't have a problem with him getting the system so he can get technically get the belt, get more money, all that. I really don't have a problem with that, dude. I'm not going to knock the hustle on that. What I have a problem with is the disingenuous shit. Saying that you don't really feel like the champion, saying that you didn't want to win it this way, but then you're making a YouTube video, you're flossing on social media with Marab, you're making these videos putting it on Twitter, putting it on Instagram, doing this social media tour. You made a video. We had the fucking belt. And it's like, but then you're saying, out of the other side of your mouth, you're saying, well, no, I don't really feel like the champion. It's just a bunch of bullshit. He's just fucking phony baloney. Like, it's just bullshit. Which one is it? Do you feel like the champion or do you not feel like the champion? I don't mind. I wouldn't actually mind at all if he was like, you know what? You shouldn't have fucking motherfucker. I am the champion. What you gonna do about it? I would prefer that to this like, no, I won't feel fully validated, but you're like flossing with the belt. Just pick one, man. I just hate that like disingenuous, like phony baloney. Just it's annoying, man. It's just annoying. Very annoying. So let me see. It all depends on sober Costa shows up. Whitaker dominated Romero in the first fight and won the second. See, he technically won the second, but I think that Romero won the second. If you're talking about damage, if damage matters, and we're talking about like that being the most scoring, which technically it's supposed to be, it's the dominant grappling and striking. And I think if one guy's doing more damage, that trumps numbers to me. More damage trumps numbers to me, and I thought that Romero clearly did more damage to Whitaker. But you know, whatever. Technically, yes, Whitaker has the win. Now, technically, if we're getting technical, we're talking in technical terms. Technically, Costa beat Romero too, as well. So the winner of this fight, I don't know. I mean, but they both just got knocked out by Adesanya not that long ago. I mean, obviously, Whitaker is a little further removed from that than Costa, clearly, but still, like, is that really like a great sell? Like a guy that don't get me wrong, they will make the Whitaker rematch at some point. That will happen again at some point. It's just you can't not like the Australia versus New Zealand, like that's there all day. That fight will always be there because Whitaker is still relatively young. Don't worry. Like Whitaker will get his shot. People love Robert Whitaker. The market is there. The demand is there. Like that. Don't worry about it. If you're a Robert Whitaker fan, he ain't going nowhere. Like even if he loses versus, eventually at some point, if Israel stays champion, they will make the Costa fight again because the division is just ripe for the picking to me. But I think I don't know. I don't even know who would have a stronger case, but I really don't think either of them do. And honestly, I think the fair thing to do, the fair thing to do for me would be for the winner of these two fights, the winner of Costa Whitaker and the winner of Vettori Till, to fight in a title eliminator. I almost feel like this is kind of a four-way middleweight contender tournament. If that makes sense. Would you guys be okay with that? Just hypothetically. Let me just throw it out hypothetically. Would you guys be okay with this being a middleweight contender tournament, being the winner of Whitaker and Costa and the winner of Vettori and Till, the winners of those fights fighting each other, and the winner of that fight being the number one middleweight contender to fight Adesanya next? Would you guys have a problem with that? Damn, that's crazy. Damn. Yeah, that's the other thing with Whitaker. Like, it's not his fault. Like, if Whitaker has injuries and if he has like the hernia and stuff, like you can't really blame him for that. But at the same time, that's also like that's taking time away from his career. That's like time where he's not like. It's just you can't not like. I'm not saying you're making excuses, but it's like it just is what it is. Like the guy's injury prone. He's a great fighter. He's an elite middleweight. He's former champion. Robert Whitaker is an elite middleweight, but he does have injury issues. He's not the most durable. It's going to be a tough fight against Costa. Costa will be a tough fight than a lot of people think. I think it's about a 50-50 to me. But I think if Whitaker does beat Costa, it is hard though, because then it's like if Till beats Vettori, then yeah, Whitaker already has. It's like Whitaker has to beat Till again. Like, you know what I mean? So it's tough. I don't know. I really have no idea, but they're gonna give it to somebody. Yep. Well, somebody can go to Instagram and tell me what it's like, because I do not have Instagram. I was having a little bit too much fun on Instagram and had to shut it down. Had to shut it down. Instagram is a fucking meat market. That's all it is. Instagram is a fucking meat market. But yeah. Anyhow, right on. I'll see if I can find unfiltered. Here's explanation. Sarah retired from recording due to, you could tell he was hurt, man. That sucks. That sucks. I appreciate you letting me know that. Appreciate that, Jack Spix. Cholo says, what up, ear? What up, what up, what up? Sarah is no longer going to be in any MMA fighter's corner. Damn it. That's crazy, dude. So, like, fuck. Holy shit, baby. We'll go with Sarah than Longo. You know what I mean? Like, hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. And hey, I respect that. I respect that. Riding with your dude. I ride with you. I ride with my guy. So yeah, I respect that. Right on. That's correct. Thank you. Oh yeah, and Jax, you know Nick, he's Australian as well. Yeah, Sarah said he hasn't learned he was going to be in Aljamain's corner from his manager. What? Okay, yeah, that is fucking Kanish, dude. That is super fucking Kanish. That you don't tell him man to man, like, look, I know we've been. Oh man, wow, dude. Yeah, you definitely want Sarah in your corner before fucking Longo. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Longo, Matt Serra is a former UFC champion. Matt Serra has a ton of experience. Matt Serra can relate to you on a level in the middle of the fucking, when you're in the fucking heat of battle, more than Ray Longo can. Why would you? What, dude? Wow. Wow. That's fucking crazy. Yes, you said it, Ear. Wow. Wow, dude. Shit. That's crazy. I can't believe that, honestly. I can't fucking believe that. I'll tell you what it means. I'll go ahead and answer this. I'll tell you what it means. Alex is taking notes, paying attention to the news that's being dropped. I think that's what that means. Alex can definitely speak for himself, but that's my interpretation on it. Oh shit! Let me. Oh yes, it is a good day, boys. It is a good day in the neighborhood. Just got approved for this apartment. We're no longer in limbo. It was the apartment we wanted, on the floor we wanted, in the place we wanted to be. We're going to the Eastern Shore. It's going to be good times, boys. It's going to be an hour from the beach. Really close to Firefly. When shit opens back up, dude, when shit's starting to open back up, man. Hey, dude, if they have Firefly this summer, I will be there. And it's going to be really close to where we stay. It's going to be super convenient. My family that live in the area, it'll be easy for us to all coordinate and go to the beach, take day trips to the beach. I'm so fucking happy, dude. I'm so happy. I've always wanted to live near the beach my whole fucking life, and now I get a chance to. And I'm saving money, dude. We're saving money going to this place. It's a nicer apartment. We're in a house now. It's not a house, it's a fucking little cottage, but we're going to be in a nice apartment, and it's cheaper. So we're really fucking stoked. We're really happy about it. We're no longer in limbo. So when we're packing and getting all this shit together, we have a place. So yeah, good shit. I'll definitely be in a much better mood. My wife's in a much better mood. So yeah, good shit my way. Oh shit, dude. It's 420, dude. A good call, dude. Oh yeah. You're on that Texas time. Oh, speaking of Texas, boys, cool little story that I just found out. And I wish Bro Pix was in here. I wish the homie Bro Pix was up in here, man, because he is in law enforcement. He would probably think this is cool. So I just found out. Well, I knew that this is my great grandfather. My great grandfather was. I knew that he was in law enforcement, but my great grandfather was the chief of police of Texarkana, and he was the sheriff of Miller County, which is where Texarkana is, down in southwest Arkansas, right on the border of Texas. So yeah, my great grandfather was the chief of police of Texarkana and then became the sheriff of Miller County. And when he was the sheriff of Miller County, he had to one day he went to bust up a raid at a speakeasy out on the edge of town and got shot by some gangster. Like, clipped him. It almost hit him in the head, but it clipped him in the ear. And yeah, he had to like take a little break. He had to take a little break from the from being out in the field. And he eventually went back to it. But yeah, he's like my mom's grandfather. She like has pictures of him like in his his shit, and he looks like fucking Elliot Ness, dude. looks like just an old G man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that was my great grandfather. He was a sheriff, and he got fucking shot by some bootlegger, some bootlegger gangster breaking up a speakeasy on the edge of town. Got shot in the ear. Yeah, mom has photos of it. But yeah, I just found that out. Thought it was pretty cool. It was a little family history of mine. But yeah, so I got a little outlaw and I got a little law dog in me. What can I say? If you drop the link, I can play the audio of Sarah's explanation if you want to react to it. I don't want to get a potential copyright strike, but I'll tell you what, I will listen to it. I'll see if I can find it. Puff and Perk. Yay. Well, yeah, let me cash this thing out, man. But I definitely, yeah, I found out that my granddaddy was a sheriff during the Depression, down in the Dust Bowl, duking it out with fucking bootleggers and shit and gangsters, getting shot in the fucking ear. This fucking jungle cake / strawberry cough mixture. Puff one for a little celebratory 420 for the Central Time boys in the building. For the fucking for Central Standard Time. Huh? Cheers, boys. Cheers to all the Central Standard Time barrages in the building. This one's for y'all. All right, let me put the earbuds in and I'm gonna find the shit. But yeah, I think it's totally it's weak sauce, dude. Like what Aljo's doing is fucking weak sauce. Just stand on it, man. Just stand on the fact that you took your technicality, you took the technical way out, and yeah, just be like, tough shit. What you gonna do about it? I would have a problem with that at all. It's like saying that you don't care, but then you really do. It comes off as very disingenuous. Super Canish, super whack, super corny. I ain't with it. Because you can dance around it all you want to. People saying that was a close fight, man, it wasn't. Aljo hit him with everything he possibly could in that first round. Everything he possibly could. His two, like, he literally threw the kitchen sink at him. Two, like, huge flying knees. Just ate him. He just ate him. Aljo landed his most significant strikes in the first round. They didn't do that much. And then after he landed the knees, Jan fucking sat him on his ass with one punch and picked him up. Body lock slammed him on his fucking head. Jan stole that first round with that. He did the most damage by getting that knockdown, and he picked him up and slammed him on his fucking head. So yeah, Jan won the first. The second round is close. The second round you can maybe give to Aljo because he did me really. I scored that for Jan because he stole it at the end again. He did damage. He rocked him with a good punch, and yeah, I think he might have even got a takedown of his own. But dude, it was a close round, and Aljo didn't get a takedown in that round. All he did was push Jan against the fence and spend 3.5 minutes trying to get a takedown that he never got. So basically, if you're giving the second round to Aljo, it's for failing to get a takedown. So I had Jan winning round. I mean, yeah, if you maybe want to give Aljo a second, but how do people have Aljo up? I don't understand that at all. I don't get that, man. I really don't. Like, it was only going one way. It's only going to go one way. Jan is a terrible matchup for Aljo because he can't implement his grappling, and his striking really isn't that good. I mean, you saw it's weird and awkward, and he has to rely on these explosive movements that he hit him with his best shot. He fired away and did nothing. And Jan was fucking. Jan is younger. He's more durable. He's gonna download all that shit, and he's going to fucking destroy Aljamain Sterling. Like, he is gonna knock him out in 2 rounds. Yeah, Aljamain Sterling will not last another 2 rounds with Jan. He's gonna get knocked the fuck out. Petr Yan is a murderer from the Arctic Circle. You ain't fucking with him. Let me see if I can. Because, yeah, I definitely heard about that. Okay, so I'm looking for this. So he says, when I found out I wasn't in it, I gave Aljo a call. I felt stupid call before that and left a nice message. Then I got the call from Longo and he said, how are you out of the corner? It's your team. I said, you fucking tell me. But at the same time, I didn't want his head fucked up before the fight, so I didn't attack him. I called him and left a message and said, I love you and I'm here for you either way if you need me. I told Aljo a few weeks before he left that the COVID shit is crazy, so if you need to use bodies for corners, I understand. But when you've been with a guy for that long, first of all, Aljo texted me and said that he would call me back, but I didn't hear from the kid for 3 days. I don't want to be oversensitive, but how do you think those nights were sleeping? I'm just hurt. I know you're busy and things are going on, but I got to know what the fuck I'm doing. So they put Nixick was in his place. But he said he couldn't help but feel disrespected, even though it's all love. Eventually, however, it appears Sterling's decision is prompting Sarah. So, yeah, now Sarah's just out of the whole fucking thing. My thing is, going forward, it's better now to make an exit on a high note. I love cornering, but what is it for the next fight? Is it me or Nixick with rock, paper, scissors to see as a corner? I have a family. I will always be in this kid's corner, just not physically anymore. And not by my choice, but the choices that are made here. So I'm retiring from the whole corner thing. Damn, dude. Damn. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Well, yeah, super shady. Super fucking shady, man. I mean, why Eric Nixick and Longo over Matt Serra? Okay. Extreme Couture isn't that fucking good. You know what I'm saying? Not saying Longo Serra is the best team ever, but Extreme Couture ain't that fucking good. That's crazy, man. That's wild. What do you guys think about that? Do you think that was the right move? Do you think that it doesn't matter? He can do whatever he wants. Do you think that, I mean, he can, but do you think that was, I don't know. What do you think? Sounds like it, regardless of that, I mean, he can do whatever he wants to, but it sounds like it was handled very poorly. I'll say that. Just hearing it like that. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think they're both. I think they're both on HGH. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Nixic Longo. Jack said it's Nixic Longo now. That's wild. Damn. Dammer. Well, that's pretty. That's pretty crazy for. Why? Why would you do that? You know what I mean? Like if you're Aljamain Sterling, like what is the motivation behind that? Yeah, that just doesn't, dude. Something ain't stirring the Kool-Aid, man. Changing your coaches for a title fight, yeah, it does. I agree with that. I agree with that, Jack. Why? Yeah, why would you do it that abruptly? You've had the same team because oh yeah, I remember that now. He started his training camp at Serra Longo, and then he went out to California or the West Coast to Extreme Couture. That's what it was. Yep, that's what it was. So he started his training camp out at Serra Longo, and then he, as I remember him saying, then he went to Extreme Couture to complete the camp. It does. I agree with Jackie Boy. I wish Sarah would still corner other fighters. He should not take it out on them because of Aljo. But I understand how he must feel. Yeah, it's kind of I agree. It's kind of like don't make them suffer, but he's got to just feel like jaded and like disillusioned with the whole thing. I definitely know that feeling, man. Definitely know that feeling. Longo to Wyman and Mousasi fight. Stay down, stay down. Longo to Wyman in the out fight. It's the right call. It's the right call. Yeah, Longo is kind of a doofus, man. Ray Longo is kind of a doofus. He's kind of a fraud, man. I don't know. He's kind of a fraud. I think Matt Serra was always the real genius there. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. That's hilarious. Are you talking about Sarah? Sarah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's like some of the shit that they would say in the corner is like what the fuck are y'all talking about? Oh yeah, for sure, man, for sure. Oh, you mean Longo? You know, that's funny. That's funny. So I actually do kind of agree with Ray Longo on some of his takes too. I agree with him too. Like, there's been times where I agreed with how he thought certain fights went that were like controversial decisions. I don't think he's a bad person, but I just think he's like, I don't know. I just don't think I just think he's kind of a fraud. But yeah, I know exactly. Like, no, I just don't think he could do it. I just don't. I think he saw like the second round. I think that was when Aljo was done because it's like, okay, I can't knock him out with any of my crazy shit, and I can't take him down. What the fuck am I going to do now? And he was doing all the spinning attacks. He was trying all this different shit, and just nothing was working. So I think he was just like, that was literally that DQ was his only way to keep from not getting finished in that fight. Aljo is a grappler, so we'd imagine Sarah would have been able to been able to give him better advice to get takedowns. Oddly enough, no, a guy that came up through that gym and he kind of got set on the sidelines. Seemingly the same thing happened to Sarah now. Interesting. That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. Interesting. But yeah, definitely, Jackie boy. I will do that. I will definitely drop that link. Give me a second. I gotta fill up my water bottle here, boys. But yeah, let me. I'll drop the link here in a second, Jack. I'll be on for probably another half hour, an hour. Nicky Elbow is the man of the hour, the man that saved the stream yesterday, the man that saved the Alice in Chains stream. What's going on, Nick? You're facing the Heyman. He's a better striker than you. You know, you might want to think down, right? Nicky Elbow's in the building. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this link. I'm gonna drop this link, Nick. I think Jack was talking about wanting to come in, and you are, of course, more than welcome to. So let me do this shit. Send a beacon for the ship. Set slave 1 down. Pick up a couple barrages. And there you are. Get ready. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. No rush at all, Nikki. No rush at all. I'm gonna go for we're 2 hours and 15 minutes right now. I will go for 3.5 hours. Got a good half hour around here, then we'll wrap up, give some last thoughts, and skedaddle. I wouldn't say they're bums, but Hooker is very overrated. Adesanya is a little overrated. Adesanya is a really good striker. I still think Adesanya is the best middleweight, but to me, Hooker is very overrated. I think a lot of the fighters at that gym are overrated because of Adesanya. Honestly, I think Volkanovski, and I don't even know if Volkanovski is really at that gym. I think he only trains at City Kickboxing sometimes. I can't remember the name. And if Jax is still in the building, he can probably tell me or speak to that more intelligently. The gym that Alexander Volkanovski usually trains out of in Australia, I think he only goes to City Kickboxing sometimes. But yeah, I'd say Volkanovski, if he's in City Kickboxing, he's probably the best fighter out of that gym. But I mean, Israel Adesanya is really good. He's elite, but I think he's slightly overrated. I think that gym is definitely overrated. It's just how I feel. Now, I will say this. I will push back on that a little bit. Now, Chandler can crack Cholo. Like Michael Chandler got pop. And he's a good striker. Michael Chandler's at Sanford, dude, Hooft has got his shit looking good, man. So Chandler, I got to give Chandler some credit. But yeah, I do think Hooker is overrated. And I call that one. That's been my chance. I call that shit. As soon as they announced that fight, I said Chandler's gonna knock this dude out, man. Hooker's a punching bag. He's a good offense. Hooker is. That's the thing at City Kickboxing. City Kickboxing, they have good offensive strikers. But other than Adesanya and sometimes I guess Volkanovski, I don't know if you can really consider him a City Kickboxing guy, but other than those two, the others don't have defense for shit. They don't. Kai Kara-France gets hit a lot. Shane Young gets hit a lot. Hooker gets hit a lot. Like Behrman does not train defense with those guys. It's all offense. It's some Freddie Roach shit. So yeah, they're good offensively, but yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, man. Chandler hits too hard, and he's too explosive. So yeah, Chandler, man. Chandler is gonna clean a couple more clocks before he's done. He's gonna end up getting knocked out at some point too, but he's gonna clean a couple more clocks. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. Freestyle, thank you. Freestyle, yes. Appreciate that, Jax. Appreciate that. Shout out to Australia, to Nick and Nick Alexander at Jax Picks. He went 3 rounds with Silva in the close to the round. It could have gone either way. Nick said, Nick's got a shit. His pre-stream shit. Young, least favorite. Yeah, he's kind of annoying to me. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not going to spend the stream shitting on City Kickboxing, but yeah, I just think they're kind of overrated. I think Hooker's overrated. Adesanya is a really good fighter. Adesanya isn't really too bad overrated, but he's just a little. Oh, fuck. Just a little stretch. little fucking stretch here. Let my fucking old man's back crack a little bit. Fuck. 9 people in the building. What is this here? What is it here? By the way, guys, need 2 more subs on Pub Sports Radio Live. New channel to 600 subs. There you go. And there you are. Shit, here we go. So yeah, 9 people in the building. I think Nick is going to come in for a second, and Nick, we can talk about whatever you want to, UFC related, brother. Whatever's on your mind. Yeah, Nick's fucking dropping a gnarly deuce, and then I think he'll be boarding the ship. It was pretty good granola, bare naked granola. I know it's rude to eat on stream, but I'm just a rude motherfucker, I guess. I ain't got no manners, I guess. I reckon. So, boys, what do we think about this title picture here? What do we think about this? What do we think about Ortega and Volkanovski? False poop, nothing. Yep. Oh, I hate that, man. There you sit all brokenhearted, tried to shit, but only farted. Yeah, I've been there. Aren't we all, boys? Nope. Nope. Nice. So I guess Jack re-up. The fucking re-up guys were with Jackie Boy. That's real tight. Nick, why don't you just put all PSRs up live? It's hard to get you live sometimes, and a lot don't know about the live. Hold on a second, boys. I gotta answer the door real quick. Hold on, I think it's on. Right, that boys. Had to let my mom in. So Ortega as good as Korean Zombie made him look that night? Yeah, he didn't look good, but yeah, I don't know. Sorry, boys, just munching out here. All right, I'm done eating. Okay, done eating. Promise. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on a second, boys. Hold on a second. Got someone joining me. Boarding is the one and only King. You might know him by a bunch of different names, but I just call him Nicky. Motherfucking Boston Nick, Nicky Elbows, boarding one. What's going on, Nicky? How you doing, brother?
Just took a banger. I'm dying right now. Oh.
Sorry, dude. My internet is really slow as fuck today.
Oh, you're good. I can hear you perfectly. Oh, what's going on, guys?
Damn it.
Oh, there you go, Chubba. Oh, I appreciate it.
I'm gonna open up the door real quick, see if that helps.
Yeah, you know, that used to help me when I had bad internet a couple years ago.
Oh, wait, there you are. There you are. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me?
Cool, cool. Yeah, actually, that's good now. Oh, yeah. Loud and clear.
Beautiful.
Sweet. Bet. How you doing, brother?
Good. Just got home a little while ago. Had to go shopping at Publix for a little while. Get some shit.
Nice.
Oh, don't you tell me I lost my lighter. Wait, I just smoked. How's that possible? Oh, there it is. Found it. Oh, man. Dude, you see, real quick, have you seen Ben Askren's his boxing with Freddie Roach and over there? Oh, he's going to get beat up by Jake Paul.
Dude, he's going to get knocked out.
Paul. Whatever Paul he's fighting, he's going to lose to.
Jake Paul's going to knock him out.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I just got a text.
Yeah, it's bad, man. I don't know what he's thinking. But dude, if you have an MMA fight, if you have a wrestling match, you'll fucking ragdoll him. But it's like in boxing, man, if it's just with those rules, nah. Because every time he tries to clinch, or he tries to do that shit too much, the ref's just gonna break it up. Every time they break, he's gonna go right. Like I see Paul just catch him with an uppercut or something when he tries, because he's gonna be doing that shit where eventually he's gonna get tired and start reaching out with his hands. And I see Jake either catch him with like an uppercut or like a left hook or something. Man. But yeah, I just see him like just completely dominating him.
Right. Shit. Hey, go to real quick. Bring up a separate tab. Type in Pub Sports Radio Live. It says 590. Cholo, you sure you subbed? It was at 598 before I put that in there. Are you jerking my chain, Cholo? Oh, I'll go sub now. What you doing now? I appreciate that. Oh, just 200. You're at 100, and are you over 100 now? Let me see. Oh, I just turned off. What are you at right now? Subs. You should be over 100, right?
Yeah, I know I have 100, and yeah, appreciate you and everyone else that subbed. All my 100 subs, y'all this shit, man. I appreciate every single one of you.
And believe it or not, now you can go live from your cell phone without StreamYard, and you can go live without StreamYard. That's one thing. Once you hit that 100, it's good because you can just hit the live button on and not even use StreamYard if you don't want to invite people in. You know what I mean?
Nice, dude, that's tight.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that from my old channel, and then they restricted it.
And then 1,000, that's when you get the commercials and you can able to donate and all that shit.
And I think you have to have a certain number of watch hours too. Like it's people have to have watched your shit for a certain amount of time.
Really, I didn't know that.
How it used to be. Yeah.
I didn't know
That might be different now, but I know you have to have at least 1,000 subs, and there's a couple other requirements, I believe. But like I said, I could be wrong about that.
What else, Spicy?
Yeah, Spicy in the chat strong today, man. Always good to see that dude.
Still one of my favorite names to read out. Just from the first time I read it, dried, spicy, shredded squid. It's almost like a tongue twister. Dried, spicy, shredded. If you can't say that 10 times fast,
yeah, you'd say that 10 times fast.
I just call them spicy now.
Yeah.
Dried, spicy, shredded squid. No, you can't say it. You can't. Dried, spicy, shredded squid. Dried, spicy, shredded squid.
That's what I was saying.
Yep.
That's what it sounds like. Fucking, but hey, Spicy trying to get that fuck you money, man. He's trying to get that fuck you parlay, and then he'll ride out on everybody, man.
Let me see what's up here. I still haven't done next to none fight since last time I've been on, even though tomorrow. What I like to do is I wait for prelims, and then I watch tape on the guys that I'm not familiar with, and if I see anything wacky at the prelims, I'll then look into it a little bit more. I mean, not in the prelims, on the weigh-ins. When I say prelims,
Okay, weigh-ins.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They got 14 fights on this card right now. Mike?
Really?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I mean the last one had 15
11.
or 4. Yeah.
This one's okay. So this one's 13. So yeah, they did 15 because they always think they're going to get 1 or 2 dropouts, right? They didn't get no dropouts.
Right.
This one's got 13. I'm going to expect from now until Saturday during morning. Two dropouts. So I'm going to say 11 fight card, which is enough. 11 12 fights is perfect. Because to be truth, I mean, 8 hours and 15. I mean, I loved every second of it, but it was 8 hours and 15 minutes or longer than that. You know what I mean? Live.
Right. Hey, Nikki, can you hold on for just a second?
Yeah.
You can talk about whatever you want. I just got to I got to text my my landlord back real quick.
Roger that.
Appreciate you.
But yeah, so we got Cape coming back with a pretty fast turnaround. Ige and Gavin Tucker. I still like Ige here, even though I bet Gavin Tucker in his last fight, and he made me some good money. Span Serkinov. I know some people on the under 1.5 there. So Ray Rodriguez. I knew this one. I forgot it, and Preston reminded me. Pub Sports sponsors him. If you go to Ray Rodriguez's Twitter page, he gives a big shout out to us. And if he wins, we're one of his biggest sponsors, so he'll be. You know what I mean? You shout your sponsors out. So he's a big dog at plus 250. But if he's able to beat Ronnie Yaha, Pub Sports Radio will be getting a shout out on the mic. So that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? Davey Grant, Jonathan Martinez. I really don't agree with that line. Minus 300. Come back plus 250. So I don't mind any Davey Grant shots. But I'm not. I don't even think I'd parlay that with Martinez.
Come back. Just keep rolling, Nikki.
Yeah, roger that. Frey and I know Frey. I like her a little bit, but I have to do some more research on Gloria DePaula. And then Eric Anders, we just had on yesterday or the day before that. Millie Mills did an interview with him, and he seems real focused from what I watched. And he's a dog here, but I'm leaning Darren Stewart. I don't like the line should be closer. I think the line should be about 20 cents closer, 25 cents closer. I wish I made the lines. I'd be really good at it, believe it or not. Matthew Semmelsberger and Jason Witt. For some reason, I'm having the biggest brain fart on Matthew Semmelsberger, and I have all week. I know once I see his face, I'm like, oh, this guy. You know what I mean? Don't know there, but Leon Edwards and Bilal Muhammad, 5-round fight. Big layoff. How is Edwards' tank going to be? Supposedly he's been training nonstop, not to mention he's had some fights canceled or a fight canceled.
Mm-hmm.
Bilal is just a game opponent, and he can beat. I mean, on his best day, he can beat the elite. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Simlisberger. I'm trying to remember the guy he just fought, but he's actually from around the area that I live in now. But he's like a wrestler. He's a good offensive wrestler. I'm trying to remember how good his takedown defense is. I'm gonna pull the fight card real quick. But yeah, Bilal and Leon is a good fight. The inactivity really bothers me for Leon, but I'm going with Leon Edwards. I think it's going to be a decision. I just kind of think he's the better decisionator. I think it's a bit of a step down for him. Not a huge step down, but just a bit of one. And it's a close one. I'm going to give it. I'm 60-40 confident in Edwards there.
What is Jack Attack? Which line's he talking about? Jack, what's that line you're talking about? You're talking about that one that I didn't. I'm trying to remember. I'm stoned. Should have smoked right after I came on, or right before I came on. It was, I think, where is it? Martinez and Davy Grant. I think that's probably what he's talking about, because that's the one that looks the craziest to me. With Worthy. Worthy's a man. That was a fun interview. It was a long one, 52 minutes, but that guy's cool as hell. The Big Show.
Well.
Yep. Martinez and Grant. That's what he says. That's running with that. See, I'm just catching that now. Fucking 2 months, 4 months. The Big Show says well, and he always comes in and says well. Jesus Lord.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why, and that's how I always greet him as well. Well, it's the Big Show. I'm gonna pull these best fight odds up.
Big Show just came out of hibernation.
Here, Nikki, and I'll for the peeps.
I'm doing the ponies, and is the pony starting? Let me see. I think it's like an hour or an hour and a half. Just want to check.
He just woke up. Nice, dude. Tight.
Hibernation.
Jack said Jack's getting fucking toked up. I need to get toked up myself, man. Yeah, fucking mi madre. She came home, and her and Mihaina took the binger. So I got the chalice. But
hey, what's a chalice again? Is it a steamroller?
It's what I call the chillum. It's just like my little
it's a little binger. Yep.
It's not really a chalice, it's not really a chalice or a chillum. It's a glass one hitter. It's a fucking glass.
It's like you can get them for like $5 or $6.
Looks like a cigarette. Yeah, but it's like it's not metal or anything. I don't smoke out of the metal.
No,
ones anymore.
I have.
It's not glass either. Like it's quartz. Like it's
It's perfect for the car because if you get pulled over, you just whip that bitch out the window. They ain't finding it. It's breaking everywhere.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm all about like when I was working, when I was doing landscaping. That was the way to go, man. Just the one hitter. It looks like a cigarette from a distance. You can hold it in your mouth like a cigarette. It's light enough to do that. It's just that's the way I always go, man.
Yeah.
But it doesn't even matter because that both states like that that I was working in and it's straight now. Like it's decriminalized, so it doesn't even matter now.
No doubt. By the way, you and I are on a 2-second delay to be exact, so that's why we.
Okay, cool. Let me hop out and I'll hop back in and see if that does.
It's not a big deal, but when you know it, you know what I mean. But go ahead, try.
Right. Well, here, hold on. Let me. I'm gonna jump out real quick because Jack's about to come in. So let me jump in and see if I can sync it up before I let him in. I see you, Jack. Hold on. Hang tight 1 second, and then I'll set the ship down again. Hold on.
Only thing better than wake and bake is waking and baking twice in one day. Oh, snap.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes, can you hear me?
All right, yeah, let's do the test.
One.
That
was 1 second off. Let me do it again. One. That was pretty fast. Yeah, that was fast.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, well, let me bring him in. This is the this right here. This is the sweet to my sour, the honey to my vinegar, the dew to my Walter Sobchak, Northern England's finest, the British Grim Reaper, the dead man, Jack Attack. What's up, Jackie boy?
Jackie boy.
Yo, how's it going, guys? You keep well?
What's up, brother?
What's up, dude?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm better now than I'm built, for sure.
Yeah, dude.
11 a.m. over there? 11 p.m.
PM. Yeah.
I got it down perfect now.
And it's damn cold as well. I don't know what it's like over there, but it's pretty cold over here.
Well, Jackie boy, it's 73 degrees here. It's nice as shit. It's like fucking
Oh, yeah.
California over here. I don't know where down in Florida.
Yeah.
What?
76, 70. No, it's like 78 right now. But you said cold, so we just got some new apparel. It's not on pubsportsradio.com. It's on it's not on pubsportsradio.com. It's on Streamlabs or something like that. I'll get you guys we got some dope ass sweatshirts, beanies. Freaking, they got the boot. They got a glass boot. I'm getting one of those glass boots now.
Or like Das Boot.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And it says on there, it says something Das Boot. You know what I mean? That's like the
Yeah,
name of
that's
it.
awesome.
Too. It's when you
That's
said
cool.
that.
Oh, dude, you know what I just forgot about, dude? I still need to get my T-shirt, man. I still need to get that blue hitter from winning the sim fight prediction shit.
Thank you for reminding me. That's right.
That summertime is coming up, and I might have to go Max style and cut the sleeves off that blue hitter. You know what I'm saying?
Text
And,
it to my address.
Okay,
I mean,
okay,
Text me your address to my DM or
Okay.
my cell phone, whatever.
yeah, for sure. I'll text it to your phone.
All right,
But
cool.
yeah, because I'll rock that shit. I'll put a fucking picture up on Twitter or something, rocking that shit. Yeah, buddy.
I want to get the sweatshirt so bad, bro. It's dope. Like you can get it in black, green, pink, fucking white. Like I think I'm gonna get white, black, and pink. I'll rock
Fuck
that
yeah.
pink shit all day long. I'm wearing a picture right now. But shit, I wore the shirt I think Saturday night. Just realized that. Fuck. But yeah, they got some cool some new shit. It's dope.
Fuck yeah, dude. Hey, yeah, shout out to all them boys over there at Post Sports Radio, man. They fucking doing a damn thing. Fuck yeah. That what the fuck I forgot what I was gonna ask, man. So Jack, what are you thinking, man? This stream is just gonna be open UFC related shit, man. So whatever you want to talk about, man, you just you start going and I'll follow your lead.
I was gonna ask you guys what your thoughts are on this cat who's fighting Jordan on short notice, that Rojo guy.
Who is it?
Marcelo Rojo, Argentinian, is fighting Charles Jordan.
When? Oh, I'm
This
looking at it
weekend.
now. Looking at it now. I have to do tape on Rojo, but I'm not high really on Jordan anymore.
Yeah, like you're basically in the same position as me, but before I watched the tape, and you might have seen him before, Nicky, without even knowing it, because like most of us fans watch like MMA knockout highlight reels and shit, don't we?
Yeah.
And this guy's got some like pretty spectacular finishes, and you might have. He's not memorable from the fight. He's memorable for his celebration. He does like the short T-Rex arm celebration.
I gotta see it. Fuck.
Yeah, he like fucking bounds around the fucking cage with
Just
short
like,
arms.
God,
Man.
dude.
So like I had seen him, but like I didn't know his name or anything, and then I was doing the tape, and I was like, oh, it's the fucking T-Rex, dude.
Oh shit. And his range that is going to close at, so it says like 225 now. It says closing range around 280 to 249. So it said, so I guess if you're going to take Marcelo, wait. If you're going to take Jordan, you better take it now.
I'm not taking no Jordan. No,
I
thank
know.
you.
Am I over minus 200? Get the
You not take Charo Jordan?
Like
you not think Charo Jordan?
he got dropped in the first round of his last fight against that Culibao dude, and he's like he trains out.
Yeah.
He trains out of, I think it's like ATT, but not the good one. It's the Australian top team with the Mokhtarians.
Yep.
Can we,
Yeah,
boys?
so-
Boys, can we all keep it real at the exact same time here? I think this is a double fade. Can we not have? Can this fight please just fall through? Because I do not want to fight.
No,
gotta
honestly,
watch
I want it to happen because I'm rooting for this Rojo dude because I really want to see that T-Rex celebration in the
Does he have good
octagon.
striking? Does he have good striking and shit?
He's got power. He's definitely got legit power. Yeah. The only thing is he's typically a bantamweight. His last fight was a catch weight of 140. So like Jordan's probably going to be like the naturally bigger dude, but he doesn't look like a small bantamweight when you watch him fight.
Okay, you know what? I'm that stoned. I thought I was thinking of a whole different fighter. I was thinking about freaking Alan Gilbane this whole time. I had in my
It sounds close. The last name's close.
I'm blitzed. Oh my god! And then once you said the weight class, I'm like, I'm in the wrong fucking Stratosphere right now. I gotta watch. I gotta look at both guys. I know.
From Boston,
Yeah.
dude. I love those fucking those Sam Adams like
Oh,
commercials.
I know this guy now. He fought Feely. Okay, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, like that was probably his best performance today, and he lost that one. It says split, but I mean, I thought he lost the last 2 rounds pretty clear.
Okay.
But that last fight against Culibao, like that was a draw, but it was, in my opinion, just a draw on paper. Like I thought Josh Culibao should have beaten him, but I think that would have like come.
Yeah, I think Culibao in that fight too.
Yeah, nice one, great pick. Yeah, like you should have got the nod there, definitely. Like I think that they like try to save his hype by calling it a draw type situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
It's tough one.
I like to tape that fight.
I want to take this Rojo dude, but I know that it's a risk because not only is it his debut, but he typically fights at bantamweight. He's been subbed a few times, so his grappling's a question. But yeah, it's a tough one.
Yeah, it is, dude. And I think it's fair to say that if Charles Jourdain, if he pulls a stunt here, I think it's safe to me. He might be a hype job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if he loses this fight, I'll probably never pick him again. In all honesty.
Like, yeah, I'll probably end up picking Jourdain, but I'm not like very confident about it. Like looking at this guy's record, like, yeah, I mean, I know he lost to Castaneda, but like Castaneda is like a little bit better than some people give him credit for, and I don't know, man. I'm just not. I don't know. It's. I just wish. I wish this one would fall through. I don't want that one of them to get COVID or hurt, but I just wish, undisclosed medical reason or some shit.
Personally, shoes. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Medicals don't go through. Just like anything, but like not wishing injury.
Just issue something that doesn't affect their health or their family, but just something that like the fight can't go through.
You're not like wishing injury upon anybody. You just wish the fight would fall off the card, so you don't.
Right. Yeah. Right. Just keep this fight from happening.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested because we got like 2 Combate Americas guys debuting on the same card now because obviously that Rafa Garcia took the very short notice fight with Haqparast and he's 12-0, so
yeah, dude.
It's pretty hype, the fact that he's like 12-0 and he's took this fight against Nasrat on short notice. Like I'm hyped to see what happens, but on paper it shouldn't be a good night for him, really. Especially like the short notice factored in on top of everything else. Like, yeah, he might get destroyed, but Nasrat's been chin before. We've seen it.
It's true, man. It doesn't like it, yeah. These guys, these short notice guys, it's been crazy, man. This past like year and a half, like with the short notice shit, it's been such a mixed bag of like prediction wise. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm probably gonna go with Nasrat. I'm probably gonna go with Charles Jourdain, but I don't, man. I'm not gonna be like overconfident about.
Who's Nasrat's fighter? Who's he? I knew he was like someone pulled out.
Rafa Garcia, undefeated Combate Americas guy, 12-0.
All right. Man,
another guy that seems like he has like some amount of power in his hands, but Nasrat's probably gonna just outskill him, I can imagine.
I gotta watch.
Who's the guy who beat Bandanai? Did he beat Humberto Bandanai?
Yeah, that's the one. I think.
Okay,
yeah.
That was the name that stood out to me. I was like, okay, that's at least a recognizable win. Like the guy didn't have a great UFC record, but he had like a UFC win, so that's at least someone that's not like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, doesn't even.
It's like he's in shock company. He's like one of 5 people in UFC history to be KO'd with a slam. So
yeah,
he's got that going for him.
Remember when Matt? Shit, remember when Matt Hughes slammed? Fuck, I'm having brain cramp. Back in
Frank Trigg, like all the way across the octagon.
Oh my god, yes.
But no, Carlos Newton.
Oh yeah, Carlos Newton up against the cage with the triangle. Yeah, that shit is wild.
They were both out. They should have called that a draw.
Yeah, like Matt kind of comes around and then like realizes what's going on, and he knows he's like pulled a fast one. You know what I mean?
That was today. That would have been called a draw. You know what I mean?
Well, a no contest, but yeah, I know what
Yeah.
you mean. That's what I was actually saying when Jan and Aljo happened. I was like, just call it a draw.
Right.
Please, I was like, yeah, just take it. Okay, take
Wait,
it
I
to
thought
the
they were going to do a no contest because that they would have gave him a. I thought they were going to give him a warning, right? But
No, once it hit, I was like, if Aljo doesn't continue, is the champion. Like I just knew because
yeah.
like I knew they were gonna deem it intentional just because of how intentional it was. You know what I mean?
It was so like,
There's no pretending that you didn't mean to throw that. You know what I
I'm
mean?
telling you, dude,
Well,
there's something in me that thinks that that predator part of his brain, that like crocodilian part of his brain, like the eyes, like there's shots of like wild animals sometimes, and like it'll be like a crocodile or like a wild cat, and the eyes will just like dilate, they'll just get smaller, and like right when they're about to go for the kill. I think that's kind of what happened. I think he got like fucking shark mode, like crocodile, like I just went like I don't care. I'm just gonna crush this motherfucker.
supposedly his camp told him to hit him, but then in the interview that he did, he's like, I didn't hear my camp. But
No, his corner told him what his corner said was the words in Russian, obviously, just punch, and then he threw the knee. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Like it's such a shit show of a situation. Obviously, there's no question. Jan was definitely on his way to winning. The tide was turning. Aljo found the only way to win through an absolute noob mistake that Jan made. But it's like, how do you make that mistake at this point? Like, you're the champion. What?
One judge had Aljo winning.
I don't know. I don't know if you. I know you're tuning into some of the streams too, Sense, and I don't know if you were watching it the other day, but MMA Fighting were doing like like a kind of roundtable type discussion about the whole situation, and there was this guy on that I'd never heard of called Matthew Wells, and his take on it was like so infuriating because he was basically saying that basically anybody that has like the audacity to insinuate that Aljamain was like over exaggerating or dramatizing how badly hurt he was, like they're stupid people. But at the same time, he was like going out of his way to be like there was like malicious intent with that knee, and maybe Jan shouldn't fight for the title next and stuff. And I was like, this guy is like Stephen A. Smith Jr. Like, who the fuck put this dude on the panel? You know what I mean?
Right. And I will concede though. I think there was like a part where like his just like mercilessness like took over. When it was just like, this is a wounded animal in front of me, and what do I do with the wounded animal? I kill it. Like, like I just like I just think for maybe a split second he just fucked up and was just like, oh yeah, instinct, kill this. Like, I don't know. I'm struggling to think of like what he was thinking, because it was so clear he was doing that before. He like put the hand on the top of his head and then punch him, like uppercut him or something, just like dirty box him, but with the dude being on his knees. It's like right there for him. I think he just had a momentary just like, oh, this is
literally like it's either what you said or he literally just had like a brain fart. You know what I mean? And just threw it, because it wasn't like the Hardy and Crowder situation where like Hardy was the one who was like never going to win the fight, and that was like a way out for him. That like obviously this was never the situation for Jan. Like Jan literally like ruined his own night by doing this. You know what I mean? So
right. Yeah, it's dude totally. Go ahead.
Cholo, I didn't see your sub yet, man. You're bumming me out, dude.
You're breaking Nikki's heart, Cholo.
Come on,
my heart,
Cholo.
man. I break jaws when people break my heart.
She broke my heart.
Cholo used to troll me back in the day, but we've come a long way.
Yeah, well, shit, boys. What?
I think that that show.
Is that a different Cholo?
Yeah, I swear. I honestly, dude, I think somebody like has gone back and watched like the old streams and like found old people that used to watch the shits and then took the names and stuff. You know what I mean?
Wow.
That's what I think anyway, but I have no idea.
It was a different icon before. It was like, I want to say like a whitish icon.
Oh, you talking about Cholo?
Yeah.
I think Cholo is either someone. He's pretty harmless. I think he's either a friendly troll or I just don't know. Is it maybe Touch? I don't know.
It's really hard to work out, and then you find yourself asking yourself, is this a troll when it's probably just like a regular dude? Or
Right.
Yeah.
It's just he hasn't been. He's not. I wouldn't say he hasn't been super trollish, but like
No,
I don't know. He just seems to know he's what it is he seems to know everybody, but he just came around. I don't know. It's like it. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much of it. And yeah, Cholo. I mean, you're cool, man. I have no problem with you. It's he's done nothing. He's been nothing but respectful here. So yeah, but it's just weird. It's I just kind of like weird. Like
Oh, there it is. Look.
what the hell? No way.
Hey, amigos. I told you it was a white logo. I have a good.
Yeah, like that's the OG Cholo. That's the OG logo.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's
what the hell?
okay, on that way.
touch.
Mystic Jack strikes again.
Hey, Sherlock Jackie boy in the case.
I guess we've come a long way, Cholo.
Oh shit.
You have yourselves
That's wild.
Wait, you have yourselves a knockoff Cholo. Wait, now I'm confused because he has another one right below that. Another comment. You have yourselves a knockoff Cholo. I am fucking. Does that? Jack.
Oh shit, that's funny.
It's
Man.
not Jack. He knows fucking. He comes up with the truth.
Yeah, I can't believe that my theory was true, but yeah, there we go. Yeah, I had a feeling because I knew that I couldn't remember the specific logo, but I knew that it was mostly white and it was like a dude with a mustache.
Yep.
And obviously Cholo's is just like a fight picture and it's all in caps. So
That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting.
The world's an interesting place.
Yeah.
I gotta save my 12-ounce cans and drink my. Oh, I'm drinking 12 ounces. I shouldn't be doing that. I gotta drink my 16 ounces. Save my 12s because those are the ones I put in the shoey and smash over the head. The fucking 16 ounces fucking start to hurt at the end, man. They're bigger. You know what I mean? But I can do a good 12. When I say hurt, after you smash on your head type hurt. You know what I mean? Sometimes it'll crush the way you want it to. So what's the right side too?
So Cholo, oh my god, the Cholos are saying hi to each other.
Oh god, that's what I'm saying. Oh god,
We didn't believe what we were saying. We said what you said right now.
oh lord. No, you know what? This is what happened, or this could be happened. This MMA Cholo was a regular person, right? And then someone watching us right now, if the views went up, check. Someone watching us right now heard me go, and which, could be touchy, could be BK.
I would say more touch than BK if it's one of the two, but
Yeah, I think BK doesn't even want to waste time for things that like he doesn't interest him. You know what I mean?
I agree with
more mischievous than toxic, I would say.
Squid. I think that it's like the Spider-Man meme.
This is like this. Oh god, they're right. Is it one's a bad one, one's a good one? Which one's a good one? I'll change it. Sorry, man. Oh, I'll change it. Sorry, man.
It is too like
He put the V on the start of it. He put the V MMA Cholo.
Oh god, we're
That's
gonna go
funny.
Troll Fest. Here we go.
nice.
This-
Okay. Just need
and
a
then look-
distinguishing mark. That's hilarious.
we have three. We have the MMA Cholo. We have MMA Cholo with the same pick, and then we have MMA
Oh,
Cholo.
the MMA gangster. Hey. There we
There
are.
we go, boo, yeah.
There we go, man.
There you go. There you go. All right.
Hey, there's enough room in the lounge for all of us, boys. There's enough room in the lounge for all of us. That's what's up. Well, shit, but hey, Jack, we talked about this a little earlier. I was talking about it a little earlier. What do you think about this? What do you think about this Derek Brunson Kevin Holland fight? Do you think Kevin Holland is this is too big of a step up, or do you think Derek Brunson is a little long in the tooth for Kevin Holland, or what do you think about this one?
Obviously, I haven't taped it yet, but both guys I'm definitely very familiar with. I've seen them both fight for years at this point, and in my mind, Kevin Holland is coming off of a loss to Darren Stewart. I know that if you check MMA decisions, most of them picked Holland, but man, I'm telling you, I thought that Stewart done enough for the 10-8 in the third round, and I thought that he probably edged the second too. But It is what it is. He's in this big fight with Derek Brunson. Derek Brunson's legit. Who's he lost to in the division? Israel Adesanya, Robert Whittaker. Who else? Jacare.
Knocked him out twice. Head kick
Knocked him out. Once in UFC, once in Strikeforce. But yeah, like after that Jacare loss, it seemed like he turned the corner. It really did. He went through. He endured a tough first round against Edmund Shabazian, and then just absolutely annihilated him after that. And we've seen Holland like out wrestled and submitted in like a round and a half by Brendan Allen, who I don't rate as highly as Derek Brunson. I don't think he's as good of a wrestler as Derek Brunson.
Fair enough.
I don't think he's as powerful with the hands as Derek Brunson either.
Didn't Brunson just have an excellent showing in the last fight?
Sorry?
Right? Didn't Brunson have an excellent showing in his last fight? I'm trying to remember who it was.
Shabazian, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys have seen photos of him, but he looks in incredible shape as well, like right now.
I'm going Brunson.
Yeah, me too. I think he's going to be an underdog, which just makes zero sense. Like, Holland's been highly active, but he's been fighting like nowhere near this level of opponent, in my opinion.
Well, but I think it's the Jacare thing, and it's definitely not the same Jacare. It's definitely an older, more withered, more shop worn. A Jacare that's been knocked out a couple times since the last time he fought Brunson.
You could argue that the last time Jacare actually really looked good was in that fight against Brunson the second time.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. So it's not the same Jacare. And your point about the comparison between, I mean, all of the things we're really doing is all just some form of MMA math. Like, yes, Brendan Allen is nowhere near the puncher that Derek Brunson has nowhere near the experience, and he submitted Kevin Holland. So yeah, if Derek Brunson it ends up on tie, Derek Brunson is a powerful dude. I'll just say my rebuttal and my reason I'm taking Holland, and I'd say I'm on Holland about 70-30, because I just think when Derek Brunson has gotten finished, and obviously this doesn't apply to Jacare right now, but when Derek Brunson has gotten finished, it's by a sharper striker, and I just think that's what Holland is right now. I think he's about 10 years younger. He has a good reach. I think he's going to kind of do a little bit like Adesanya did to him. Maybe not quite as good, but I think he's going to fucking I think he's going to fucking clip him. But it's going to be interesting if Brunson can get a hold of him, because Holland can definitely be taken down. So I don't know, man. I'm a big Holland stan too, so I'm not biased when it comes into it. But I'm going to say Holland finds the mark, but it's one that normally I would be way higher on Holland, but Brunson, it does give me a little pause because he still does have that power, and he does have the experience where it's like it won't surprise me if he wins, but I'm gonna favor the younger guy.
Yeah, and that's kind of that take that you just had there. That is kind of the reasons why I took Edmund Shabazian against him, and that didn't work out all that much. But that being said, Kevin Holland isn't going to wither away after one round, in my opinion. I feel like
I did say earlier, but my reason for thinking that he has a better chance than Shabazian is I think Kevin Holland is a little bit more vicious. I think Kevin Holland has a little bit of sociopath in him too, like Jan, where if he hurts Derek Brunson, or if he senses that Derek Brunson is any kind of phase, he will fucking pounce on him. So yeah, I think that he's a little bit like Shabazian has definitely had a few fights. The Tavares win was impressive, but I think he's a tad more green than Kevin Holland at this point.
I also think that fuck, I was right there, and the stoner came in me. Jesus, Lord, Mary, and Joseph. What kind of strain is this?
Happens to me all the time.
Oh my God, fuck my dad right now. It was about Holland. Yeah, Holland. Bet the fight to go to the second to finish the second round. So to go to the third. I think that might be a good bet in this fight.
I think if you were expecting Brunson to win, it's a better bet. But I think if you're expecting Holland to win, you're kind of expecting him to get a knockout. I don't know. In my mind, I feel like Holland has a much higher chance of knocking him out than he does of winning a decision.
Then over 1.5. If it's like minus 150 and lower, 160 lower, then I would take the
Okay.
1.5 over 1.5, and then
Yeah, I can see Holland getting big brothered in a decision, but I can also see him knocking Brunson out like that. He is sharp. He's young. Like he's still approaching his prime. Like Brunson is past his prime, but he still has power. And honestly, I will give him credit because he did show that he has his maturity and his fight IQ and his experience is a reason that I still give him a chance to like get it done, especially in a decision where we've seen Colin like either accept going to the ground or not being able to stop being taken to the ground. So yeah, it's a
that's good wrestling. Oh, this hold on, I'm gonna rip him up. Hey, my man, I texted you a couple times, my dude. Yeah. Hit me up tomorrow morning. I'll be able to look at the load. All right.
A big show says when is I don't know. I'm not sure. Do you know when Evan's fighting again, Jack?
No, I haven't heard anything
Sounds
recently.
good. I get there at 10 a.m. Eastern.
Nor have I. Nor I.
Yeah, what I was thinking was, I know that Holland's like susceptible to being taken down. Obviously, he got taken down by Jacare before he got the finish. He got taken down by Darren Stewart. He got taken down a ton by Tiago. Taken down by what's the young kid called? Brandon something.
All those things are true.
Brendan Allen, yeah. Like he's a guy that's fairly easy to take down, and I feel like Brunson's got that in his back pocket. It's kind of a question of how long does he play like the striking for? Like how much of a window of opportunity does he give Holland, and can Holland create the opportunity?
Yeah. The other thing with Brunson too is, and I like what I saw from him in the Shabazian fight as far as this goes. Like, but a lot of times he is incredibly sloppy with his takedown entries. Like he will shoot from a country mile away. And if Holland starts to time that, he is gonna fucking plant something nasty on him. So that's another reason where I do well. If he gets his hands on him now, he will get taken down because Brunson is a very, very fucking good wrestler, like an underrated wrestler. And I think he showed that in his last fight. But if he starts doing that like shit where, because I've seen him, man, some of his fights, he will just telegraph that shit from so far away. And I think if he does that with Kev, he's gonna fucking smoke him with something. But I don't know.
You've got to think as well, if Brunson manages to come in and get this one done against a streaking guy like Holland, is got to only be like 1 or 2 fights away from fighting for a title, surely.
It's a good point. And Jackie boy, I was talking about that title, the middleweight title picture a little earlier. I don't know if you caught any of that. The winner is. Do you think this kind of what's going on right now is kind of like a middleweight tournament with Whitaker and Costa, or do you and Till and Vittori? Like, who do you think has a stronger case for getting the next title shot? The winner of which fight there?
It's a tough one because obviously there was that whole seemingly breakdown in communication between Dana and Whitaker. Dana saying that he didn't want a title shot and Whitaker saying that he did, but he wanted more time. But now Whitaker's fighting Costa and Till's fighting Vittori. So I could see them playing it like that, where it's like, they'll basically give it to whichever winner is more impressive. But at the same time, you've got to think that if Whitaker wins, his only loss at middleweight is to Israel, and they've kind of got to give it to him if he wins against Costa. But I feel like from a business standpoint, they want Till to win. They want Till to beat Vittori, and they want to do Till versus Adesanya. But Till beating Vittori is like a fucking tall task, in my opinion.
I'll tell you what, yeah, and I'll tell you what, if Till does beat Vittori, if he knocks out Vittori, and if Whitaker beats Costa and they give it to Till over Whitaker, you want to talk about some bottom being hurt, dude.
Yeah, that would literally be like an absolute shambles if they decided to do that, because Whitaker literally beat Till like within a year. So
And then just leapfrogs right over him and gets
yeah,
the
if the only way that they could, like, Till would have to win and Whitaker would have to lose, I think. But maybe they'll do because if Vittori wins and Whitaker wins, it's like an option of rematches, isn't it? Vittori or Whitaker.
That's true. And see, that was my point for Vittori getting it if he beats Till, even if Whitaker beats Costa, because it's like you both lost to Adesanya, but Whitaker got knocked out basically twice, and Vittori had a really close fight, and Whitaker fought Adesanya more recently. So that's why I was kind of like, yeah, I mean, I know that Whitaker and Costa are both ranked higher, but both of those guys got knocked out by Izzy, and Vittori had a close fight with him. I want to see Vittori. I want Vittori to beat Till and Costa to beat, because if Costa knocks out Whitaker, they won't give it to Costa. He just got knocked out by Adesanya, so I know they won't give it to him next. They'll make him take one more. But if Vittori wins, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to corner the Italian market or something. I know there's not a ton of Italian fighters. It's really just him and DeKirico, but I mean, I don't know, man. But yeah, I can see the angle for Till too. Like if Till knocks out Vittori, like the UK market is always there, and they've always been pushing Till since he got in the UFC. So it's interesting, man. It's interesting. I really don't know where it's going to go or how it's going to shake out, but it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, for real, man. Yeah. Vittori and Till, I think it could be the thing that when I think about the matchup, when I think about Vittori's last performance, obviously he won decisively against Hermansson, but there were periods in that fight, I think it was like the second or third round, where Vittori really looked like he was gassing hard, and then he got like a second wind. And that isn't the first time that's happened to him. It happened to him in the Andrew Sanchez fight too. And I feel like if it's a striking battle and Vittori starts getting to moments where he's looking like that, Till could really capitalize on that type of shit. But at the same time, I feel like Vittori surely can get him down. And, Till's, he was a huge welterweight, but he's not like an out of this world middleweight, you know what I mean? I feel like Whitaker controlled him for large periods on the ground, so I feel like Vittori could definitely do the same type of thing. He could maybe even sub too.
Okay. That one I'm not sure. You're talking about Till.
That's a good point. Yeah, there's some Italians in Vegas. So yeah, I mean that's hey, I can always see the angle, man. I can always see them wanting to, and from a business standpoint, of course, man, you're getting a new fan base involved with the whole country. It just takes one. It just takes one big fighter, and more MMA gyms are going to open up in that country. It'll have a fucking victory tour. It'll bring more attention and eyes to, especially if it's a country where they haven't had a champion before. That'd be crazy. Corey ended up getting the belt. All of a sudden, yeah, you're gonna see some MMA schools open up in Italia.
Let me see something real quick. Brian, hit the refresh button.
If I had to ask you who you think the best dog on the card is, who would you say?
Let's see. I'll give you mine.
Want to take that one, Nikki?
I'll go. I'm gonna look for mine right now.
Okay, I'll pull up best.
For the biggest dog or the best dog to hit.
The best dog to hit, the one that you think's gonna hit, yeah.
All right, cool. I'm hoping it's freaking Ray Rodriguez, because we sponsor him. Pub Sports Radio sponsors him.
Yeah, I heard you say that before I jump on. That's dope. But
Fuck yeah.
If he beats Honey, he'll be shouting out Pub Sports Radio on that mic.
And if he beats Honey, that's a absolutely solid win. And it's I'm nervous for him because obviously he got subbed in his debut, and Honey is like a wizard on the map.
It's just
But
ridiculous.
at the same, he's 36 years old though, so everybody gotta start declining at some point.
Yeah. If you go to Ray's page, he gives a huge fucking shout out.
I haven't seen much from Ray Rodriguez. I'm trying to remember.
You're not me too. I actually have to do tape on him.
But dude, that would be so tight, man. If he fucking like knocks Hani out and you hear PSR on the mic, dude, how big of a shoey will you fucking do after that one?
I'm pouring 2 or 3 in there.
Fuck yeah. Let's see. Let's look at some of these underdogs, man. Actually, Yoder is not. I'm surprised she's that big of a dog. I'm taking it.
I agree.
That's a big dog.
That was the lock on the card.
I'm taking him. I'm taking Angie for sure.
I mean, I think she wins, but I agree that women's MMA, like a lot of dogs win in women's MMA, and she looked really good on the scale last time as well. Yoda looked really physically good. She's been talking about her underwater training, improving her cardio and shit.
She's got if she has to take down Angel Hill in that fight, Angel Hill will whoop her feet.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you this, Jackie boy. I'm going to answer your question. I'm going to give you an answer to your question. The dog that I think has the most value, that has the best chance of getting the upset, is Ryan Superman Span. I think
I like that answer. I do like that answer.
Absolutely fucking yeet. You look at the guys that have knocked out Misha Serkinov. They're powerful strikers that can, especially like someone like Walker. Like he has explosive. He's not like the best. He's not, but he's young and fast and fucking explosive. So yeah, I don't know, man. That's a tough one.
I agree with that.
I haven't done DePaula yet, but I like Freya a lot. And she's a plus 160.
I'm taking Frey by coin flip. I flipped a coin because I didn't. I refused to tape that fight for 1 fucking second, and it came down on Ginny Frey, Charlie McDinnis style. So that's who I'm taking. Sorry.
I've seen DePaula's debut on the Contender Series, and I know that she's a Mayra Bueno Silvers of the half, so I'm definitely riding with her in this one. Yeah.
Maybe you mean Span could nah, I'm not big on Span at all. I'm gonna go with Bilal, remember the name, Muhammad.
Ooh, interesting. I don't hate it because of the layoff, I guess. Bilal brings like a.
He can wrestle.
Yeah, he can wrestle, and he's a grinder for sure. Yeah, so I don't hate it, but at the same time, I wouldn't pick him to win. The one I really like, and I think he's only like barely a dog, is Jason Witt plus 100.
That's what I was gonna say, but it was too close. I thought. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but another one that you pointed out, like Davy Grant at like plus, what is it, plus 320 or something? That is ridiculous.
Oh, it's plus right now at 230 to 250, actually all the way up to 269. But yeah, like that shouldn't be. I mean, Jonathan Martinez is Jonathan Martinez. You know what I mean?
I agree. Yeah, like his best wins, like that win over Frankie Saenz or Thomas Almeida, and like Thomas Almeida is completely short.
I'll go with Frankie Saenz just because I thought Frankie Saenz was going to beat him in that one, but Almeida, like you said, shot.
Well, Martinez came in 5 pounds overweight for that Frankie Saenz fight as well. So Frankie Saenz like 40 years old. So yeah, David Grant's name's dangerous. Like, dude can crack. He's a good grappler. Like, he's pretty sturdy fighter everywhere.
He could come out with that win. He can clip Martinez. Is his JJ any good?
Is she the dog?
No. I meant is his BJJ any good?
All right. Okay, my bad. Yeah, he's fairly decent. He's been submitted a few times in the UFC, which is a concern, but.
No, and by the way, I'll be riding JJ Aldrich over Courtney Casey all day.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same. I feel like I could definitely see Courtney winning, but at the same time, I can't trust her.
she has to win by taking her down. JJ is decent on the feet and really, really good in the clinch. I see that she just clinches her, puts up on the fence, and lands like short shots throughout the fight. Maybe lands some like trip takedowns.
I feel like it could either be like a split decision either way, or Corny Casey could maybe get like a first round armbar win.
Oh Lord, that's how it goes with these girls. They get on board in freaking first round. That's all she wrote. Hopefully, the biggest dog to hit is Ray Rodriguez.
Yeah, it's an interesting card. It's a good one.
Now that I look at it more like with you guys, it's I actually thought we didn't have that great of a card this week, but we actually really do. You know what I mean? And
It's sneaky good. Yeah,
it's one of those cards that it's like it's got no name value, but we're all hardcores. We know who like most of these people are anyway. So
yeah.
And the matchups are like, hey, some of these dogs this could be dog night, man. You never know.
yeah, it really could. Yeah, some close lines.
Fucking Frey, right? Courtney Casey, you never know.
That's a good comment. Yeah.
Yeah, right, over Nazareth, and maybe. Hopefully Ray over Irani, but you never know there. Rojo over Jourdain. Okay. Fucking Noiter's not beating hell, but we'll see there. Eric Anders could beat Darren Stewart. Matthias Nikolai was going to be one of the ones.
I was just going to ask you about that, Nikki, and you too, Jack. What do you guys have? You guys taped Matthias Nicolau at all?
You want to go ahead? No, you go ahead. You sure?
Go ahead. Yeah, sure.
Nicolau was in the UFC a couple of years ago, wasn't he?
Yep.
And then he got cut after he got a head kick by Dustin Ortiz, who's like one of the more powerful dudes at flyweight.
Actually, wait, that's his last fight is Dustin Ortiz.
Yeah, that was his last fight in the UFC. He's had 2 fights since then.
And then before that was Smoka, and then Moraga, and then
he's got some solid wins on paper. He's well, I was gonna say on paper he's beat better guys, but nah, because Cape beat Kai Asakura, which is the best win out of the two of them. But
oh yeah, he had a 3-year stint out of the UFC. It looks like.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, and he only fought twice in that time as well. He got like a first round choke over like a really low level guy, and then he fought a guy called Felipe Efrain on a Brave card. And I watched that fight, and I watched it wanting like as soon as I seen it, and I seen that I think Nicolau's the dog. I was like, right, that's like somebody I'll target because I know that Nicolau's like
I'm going Cape.
I know he's a good all round fighter. And Cape looked terrible in his debut. He just had no output. But like Nicolau was like back, even though he won, he fairly convincingly he was backing up the whole time in that fight, and he just didn't look that impressive to me at all. And I feel like Cape's going to be coming out like trying to get a finish. So I'm probably going to take him.
Dude, I can't see Nicolau. Like I don't think he's going to be hesitant with it. They gave him Pantoja right out of the gate. Like Nicolau is not on Pantoja's level.
I agree.
Cape's gonna be able to settle in a little bit and do his thing.
Exactly.
And we'll go Cape there. As of now, weigh-ins tomorrow, and I see like different size, different. You know what I mean? It's all about seeing. I have to see him size up. You know what I mean? Especially after the weigh-ins. See how sucked out they are.
Cape can crack too, man. He didn't land much in the Pantoja fight, but when he did land, it has power, man. He definitely has some power in his punches.
And he's fighting Pantoja, who's Pantoja.
Yeah, Pantoja's the top 5 flyweight.
He's banging with the best.
Yeah. He's tough too. Pantoja's very, very durable.
I gotta get ready to roll here in about 2 minutes.
Cool. Well, hey, Nikki, you want to give some final thoughts and tell everyone how they can follow you? Anything you want to plug, man? The floor is yours, man.
My nipples. You can. I'm gonna be over at the horse racing channel tonight, betting the ponies over at Pub Sports Live. If you guys could get those subs, we almost hit 600. Let me see if we did it yet. Let's see if Cholo hit the sub button or not yet. Cholo lied to me. It's okay, bud. Still love you. With that being said, I'm going to try to make some money on some ponies. I'm actually going to bet bigger than I usually do tonight because last night we didn't have a great night. And usually right after not a great night, which doesn't happen a lot, we have a fantastic night. So I know for a fact the boys were digging hard in the card tonight for the races. So Google Bet the Ponies and Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter. You guys all know me on Twitter. And Boston Nick _ UFC on IG, which I'm starting to get more active on.
Nice.
Shout out to PSR, Pub Sports Radio. We be pubbing. Got some new apparel. Please check it out. And if you have trouble with the website, just DM me and I'll send it to you.
Oh,
All righty. Jackie.
Pleasure, my man, as always.
thank you, brother. Appreciate
Awesome.
you. Welcome anytime.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you for having me on, man.
No sweat, dude.
Later, guys. Peace.
Later, bro. There he is. The Shoey King himself. Boston Nick. Always good to have him in the building, man. Safe travels, my friend. Well, Jackie boy, what should we talk about? I see I just hit the 4-hour mark. I'll go until shall I go until like 7? I'll give it a few more minutes here. If there's any final topic you want to touch on, and we'll wrap it up.
I don't think there's anything pressing really. I'll give UFC a quick Google, see if there's anything new.
Oh, I did want to. I'll just say this, and if you think of anything, we can dish on that for a minute too. But I did put out a tweet, and this is my hot take. My hot take, boys, is for UFC 260. And like I will, if I'm wrong about this one, I'll get roasted. So y'all like this one, but if I'm right, I'm gonna be flexing and flossing and all that shit. This is it. This is what I think. I say that Tyron Woodley is gonna knock out Vicente Luque. There you go.
Wow, that's a pretty hot take.
You like that? Hot like fire, because I spit out fire. Rampantan, rampanting, rapapapam, papapam, ping. I rip it then rhyme. I rhyme it then rip.
Yeah, it's like I would like. There's a part of me that thinks that's almost like far-fetched to think at this point, just based on like the Tyron Woodley we've been seeing lately. But if there was like anybody hittable enough in the division to be knocked out, it would be a guy like Vicente Luque. And the guy like has shown a capability of taking like an incredible amount of punishment. But the only reason why we know that is because the dude gets hit so fucking much, and he can't do that forever without getting KO'd. It's that simple.
Mm-hmm. That's right, and that's basically where I'm at. Like, I think it's fair to say that Tyron Woodley is pretty much done as a top fighter. He has hit his ceiling absolutely. But I'll be honest with you, and this is why I'm taking him. It's pretty much what you just said. Like, Vicente Luque is a walking heavy bag. He's incredible offensively, and he could really hurt Tyron Woodley. But it's a step up for Luque. Like, Luque has only fought one person that's really kind of on Woodley's level. It was Stephen Thompson, and he kind of got schooled. Now, I don't think the Woodley that beat Thompson is the same Woodley. That's not the Woodley he's going to be fighting. But Woodley, he's not 40. He's 38. Power's the last thing to go. Luque is incredibly hittable. And I'm just going to say, man, I'm not 100% confident in it, but I just got a weird feeling about this one. I got a weird feeling that T Wood is going to pull out one of them T-bombs. And because the guy is just there to be hit. So that's my hot take. I'm going to say that Woodley KOs Vicente Luque. Step up for Luque, step down for. Yeah.
I'm wondering if I've got any hot takes myself that I can put out there. I'll have a look and see if we've got any upcoming. That's on the UFC 260 card, right?
Yeah, and it is. Okay, so this is, yeah, exactly. So Luque has not been KO'd, but Luque's chin is on thin fucking ice. Luque's chin is on borrowed time because Nico Price busted him up before he got knocked out. Brian Barberena dropped Vicente Luque. the guy can be hit and dropped and hurt. And Woodley's got a lot of power still. He's still got a lot of power. He's not fast anymore like he used to be. He's not as explosive as he used to be, but he doesn't, I don't think he has to be primetime T Wood to hurt and drop Vicente Luque and put him away. So yeah, I'm gonna go out on the limb and say I got Woodley here. I mean, I'm gonna get torn alive if he gets whooped, but that's fine. It wouldn't be my worst pick ever. That's probably still Vulcan KOing Yuri. I'll still say that's my worst pick in a while. But yeah, that's one thing.
You know where I can't believe we've got Johnny Eduardo fighting again.
Oh my god, dude, you fucking kidding me?
No, at the age of 40, when his last fight was like mid 2018, like that is wild.
That's fucking crazy, dude. I can't believe that.
Yeah, for real. I haven't really got any hot takes because I'm looking at these matchups and there isn't even like anybody that really stands out as like a hot take to me. What do you think about? I seen they announced that Judicus Duplessis is out of the fight with Giles, and now Giles is facing Roman Dolidze.
Whoa. I mean,
Roman Dolidze going down to middleweight as well.
Damn, he's going down to mid. Whoa.
I know, like what? Like that was my initial reaction. I was like, how the hell? Oh shit.
Dude, I could kind of. We lose Jackie Boy. No. Oh my god, that just made me think of. Sorry, I just had an ADD moment. Did you guys ever watch Drawn Together? Did you guys ever fucking watch? That show is so ridiculous, man. Sometimes that show is too much. But there's been a couple funny episodes, like a couple really funny episodes of Drawn Together. And okay, here's back. And I'll save that for the end of it. But yeah, that just made me think of a fucking Drawn Together episode. All right, there it is. What's up, Jack?
I accidentally swiped the tab off the screen. But yeah, the lid's there 185. Like, what the hell? Like, how is he gonna make that? And it's on the Brunson Holland card as well, so it's not like he's got a ton of notice. Like, I think there's literally no way that he makes the weight.
He might die, dude.
Yeah,
he could die.
Like, how long is that? Like, he literally has like a week from now, and this was announced 2 days ago, so he's gonna have like a week and 2 days. A guy that typically fights at light heavyweight, 20 pounds up.
Bro, he didn't look like he was having fun making light heavyweight the last time, let alone like 20 pounds. What?
Yeah, I know. I don't think he'll make it. No way.
Yeah, I think that is a scrapped fight waiting to happen, boys.
Yeah, when I first heard about it, that was my initial reaction. I was like 185 or 205, and somebody said 185, and I was like, no fucking way, man. Yeah.
God damn, you ain't lying, dude. No way. What about let's see real quick. Oh, dude, this fight, dead fucking even on the line. What do you think about Minifield and William Knight? What do you think about that one, man?
I think it's a very tough fight. I don't know. I'm leaning William Knight. I'll say that much.
Me too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alonso hasn't looked good in his last 2 outings.
See?
He's definitely very powerful, but
see?
William Knight does not seem like the kind of guy who's like just gonna take a shot and go anywhere. I think he's like equally powerful and has like the wrestling advantage. So
all those things are true.
Yeah.
All those things are true. Well, Jack, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I think I need to go converse with the old lady about this new good news. Hopefully, this all gets all finalized and everything. We still have to talk to my landlord and everything, but we got approved for this apartment. So I'm happy about that. Yeah, fuck yeah. It's a big weight off both of our shoulders. But so real quick before we get out of here, tomorrow, are you, Jack, you're still doing are you gonna do your weigh-in reaction stream tomorrow still?
I've got it scheduled. I've got it set up for like 4:45 p.m. my time. I think that's like 11:45 a.m. your time. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the schedule to go on at like 5. So yeah, I've got it up there. I've got it scheduled. As far as I know, there isn't anything conflicting that could stop me doing it as of right now. But yeah, it's up there and ready to go for when it goes down. I think that the Til Vittori card is actually on at like a decent time for UK people, so I might actually do a live stream for that one.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, for a change.
Fuck yeah, man. That's what's up, dude. Well, shit. Okay. Well, Jackie boy, can I get some final thoughts from you, brother?
Yeah, looking forward to the card this weekend, the return of Rocky. Yeah, we almost forgot. He's gonna smash Bilal Muhammad's head in, and I don't say that lightly either because I'm a big Bilal Muhammad fan. But Bilal's been lapping it up on the mic all week, killing it on the mic, just like his teammate Gerald Meerschaert was before he fought Hamzat Chimaev. So, those are my final thoughts, man. Yeah.
Man, well, Jack, man, I really appreciate you coming through. It's always adds to the stream when you're on. So, like I said, you're welcome anytime. Thanks again for coming through. And yeah, I'm looking forward to your stream tomorrow. And I will probably, whenever you wrap your stream up, I will go live and make my picks and all that shit. And you're welcome to jump on there if you want to, and keep it rocking and rolling. But thanks again, dude.
Sweet, man. Thanks. I appreciate you having me on. And yeah, we'll catch you next time.
Bet.
Peace.
Cool. Later, dude. There he is, the one and only Jack Attack. The dude to my Walter Sobchak. Well, that's another good one in the books, boys. I want to give a big thank you to Boston Nick and Jack Attack MMA, Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter and Jack Attack MMA on Twitter, respectively. Big shout out to everyone that came through the chat today. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up quick, so I won't go through individually because I don't want to miss anybody. But everyone that came through here today, you know who you are, and I really appreciate it. I want to appreciate. I do want to appreciate, and I want to say a big thank you to all 100 subscribers that are. Y'all made this possible, and I truly thank you. I'm back tomorrow. Like I said, check out Jack's stream. Jack is going to do a weigh-in reaction stream tomorrow. It's scheduled for 11:45 Eastern Standard Time, almost 5 o'clock UK time. So be on the lookout for that. And as soon as Jack wraps up, I will just piggyback right off of that and do my picks, my live picks, and just kind of react to the react. But yeah, that's what it is. Appreciate you guys, y'all the shit. I will be back tomorrow. Thank you all, everyone that came through the chat. Jack Attack, Boston Nick. I'll be back at it tomorrow. And thanks again, boys. I hope y'all have a good one. Catch you on the flip side. Peace.